Instead of fucking opening my spell tracker, I opened the A Song of Ice and Fire reference for the TTRPG.
Dress for the job you want.
Yeah, just dress for the job you want to be at.
That says a lot for what I'm currently listening to, because I'm currently listening to Schmigadoon, so I don't.
The
I
fuck is
don't.
that?
No, don't be listening to Schmigadoon right
It's a cool.
now.
It's a great musical, okay, and it came out this week. The
It's
cast
not
recording.
tonally similar.
Fuck. But you should definitely check out Schmigadoon. Anyways, it is a.
I am not gonna take it seriously.
You're not supposed to.
Okay, cool.
It is a musical about two people who get transported into this like fucking weird ass town from a musical. There's like lots of different themes from like popularized musicals and shit. It has Alex Brightman in it. It's pretty good. It's also a TV show, but it only had like 2 seasons.
What
So.
doesn't have Alex Brightman in it?
This is also true.
Who's
But it's
Alex
really
Brightman?
He's in a lot of Has-Been Hotel. He was the original Beetlejuice on Broadway as well.
Oh, okay, I know him from that.
Yeah.
He's Adam in that, as well as a few other characters.
Yup.
I find it funny when they revealed Adam's face. It was literally just his IRL thing. The freaking has-been styles.
Yeah, it looks just like him. All right. Let's do this. Hello, everybody! Welcome to Heirs of the Unforgivable for Wednesday afternoons. I am your game master, Alexander K. And we have a new episode to get to. We're so close. All of you are so close you can taste it. Who I was gonna say who's typing up a storm? It's definitely Lisa, isn't it? That's what I'm calling right now. It's gotta be.
It was totally me. Sorry.
What is... My screen keeps going off. Cables. Fix it. All right. So I have some things I can get into, but let's start with our usual thing. We start getting into the recap for your characters. What happened to you last episode? Oh, by the way. Hi, Gio.
Hi, it's me. I'm here.
Welcome in. Okay, we're going to go by. Remember to be brief We'll start up at the top, and now we'll start at the bottom, work our way up. Aha. All right. Henry, what happened to you last episode?
If I remember, I got real hurt, and then I got real hurt again, and then I knocked out twice.
Yep.
I made it through the area, and then joined the reckless party that just decided to sprint forward. Nothing.
Oh, yeah, the party's reckless.
Yeah.
Sure.
The absolutely reckless
Sure.
party that decided to carry along
so
a cripple and a
reckless.
child.
Didn't you knock
Yeah,
yourself
the
out like
reckless
once or
party
twice?
and not
Yeah.
the person who knocks themselves out, tried to knock themselves out a third time
Almost.
and take everyone else with them.
I'm pretty sure I could have taken that last obscure.
I am
Yeah,
so
could've
certain
done
you
it.
couldn't.
I was at 7 health. It takes 4 damage. I would survive the obscurial boost.
I'm gonna
No
hold
way.
your hand when I say this, and I want you to feel honored because I never do this with a man.
Mhm.
You would have never, you would have never gotten it.
I feel like Henry and total damage he's taken in this entire campaign so far is probably at least a quarter of this group's total hit points.
So true. That's so true.
Yeah, no, I've gone.
And half
yeah.
of that is self-inflicted.
No, half of that was me
A
falling
quarter.
off
The waterfall.
The waterfall.
Yeah.
Chris is very tempted to call the mental health hotline.
Yeah, he could need it. He can need it. Henry definitely needs it. You can definitely give her a call.
I need a wellness check, please.
Just a wellness check, yeah.
All right. Thanks,
Shockingly
Gail.
not for myself.
No problem.
Gabriel.
When we were fighting the harpies, I tried helping Henry not die by making the harpies do a funny little dance, and then
Very effective.
tried helping Rupert, and it turned into me also needing to be helped.
Cool part of the story there. Yeah, and Thorben came to your rescue.
Yeah, then I stayed with the group that was staying with the more injured people. At least the more injured people that decided to stay.
And made camp.
AKA not Henry.
Yeah, went hunting with Nadine, caught a rabbit, came back, enjoyed some stew, and then on watch with Victor while nothing is going wrong on a lake.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, Lisa.
I got to flex some buff muscles by not only helping keep Thorben from falling, but also dragging Henry. And wielding a mace to the head of a harpy. So feeling like I've done my aerobics for the day. Of course, that led to me being very exhausted and deciding to stay with the group that was going to make sure that the people who couldn't press onward were okay. And I learned a new spell, built an igloo, and slept with a blanket and helped chef.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys cooked rabbit because Gabriel forgot to add it to his recap, but he caught a rabbit with Nadine. Few rabbits.
I thought I mentioned Victor cooking us up the stuff with the rabbits. I don't remember.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that.
You get used to it.
I couldn't hear what you said. It's all good. Brooke.
Icarus, against his better judgment, followed his unwieldy dog to new adventures. Rather was following after Balder.
Pulling on the leash.
Legitimately, it felt like he was pulling on the leash. And he like saw someone across the street and started going after him. It followed him tragically to a cliffside or a ravine where he immediately jumped off the bridge that Icarus was trying to make when it was halfway made, not at all comprehending that Icarus was intending to finish the bridge. And kind of
Got his shit rocked immediately after.
got his shit absolutely rocked. Icarus proceeded to watch as he somehow landed nearby Lavisa, and they were some freaks. And anyways, Icarus jumped off the bridge. He landed heroically in front of Yulia, whoever that is.
She knows who you are.
Unfortunately. And he when he got there, it was pretty well taken care of. He ran off with the others and then went across the lake with Anna's group. And now he's falling through ice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lavisa. Lavisa. You're muted. She say anything? She go to Grandpa?
Maya.
Normally she says BRB. Maybe she got pulled away really quick.
Yeah.
Anna. Oh. Maybe it's her Wi-Fi.
Sorry, am I still going? I don't want to, like, move on without her.
But she's not here, so I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Didn't do much last session. I personally was dealing with some technical difficulties. So you'll have to excuse me.
Mine said
Maybe I
Wi-Fi
transferred
crash.
that. Maybe I transferred that onto Maya. For this session. Yeah. Fa harpies and Defodia the way upward, and out of the area, and then kind of decided that, you know what, staying in a blizzard is probably not the best thing for people who are injured, and we need to get to the castle immediately because none of us are fucking medics. So it's better. High risk, high reward is much better than just kind of sitting here and doing nothing and catching frostbite. So she pressed onward, and some people were crazy enough to join her. And yeah.
Got attacked by one of the harpies coming back.
Mentioned. And yeah, now there's a couple people falling through ice. She has to choose which one she's gonna lunch.
You're the person to have rolled the highest out of everybody. You had to choose between Icarus and Lavisa. Give your recap.
Okay, so was on side of mountain, slash cliffside, slash was running for my life because harpies, had to fight harpies, cut harpy, then for some goddamn reason, Baldur descended from the heavens like a malignant force, called me baby several times, asked why he was here. He said, because you're mine. Yeah, she was
not putting it all.
Yeah. They killed most of the harpies, got away. 2 of them like ran away, I think. Left with Anna to go back to the castle. Was doing okay for the most part, even though she's on 1 hit point. When the harpy went to attack the last time, it was going for Baldur. and she shoved him out of the way, and that's when she fell through the ice. And that's my
Alright.
recap.
Thank you.
Hey, he saved my life. I'm just returning the favor. That's all this is. It's not weird.
Chaos right now over the blizzard that's obscuring anything farther than a few feet from you. The snapping of a rope, the cracking of ice. And two of your friends, Anna, find themselves plunged down into the water below. And as you breathe in, that shock and fright, that cold air greets you, you can taste blood. And who do you save?
Anna doesn't hesitate. She goes for Icarus.
Right down into the water. Make a athletics check. Actually, no, not athletics. Fuck that athletics. I want you to make me a Constitution saving throw because of how fucking cold it is.
I believe we would still be under the
You
effects.
have the potion.
You're right.
I'm immune
thing
to.
You're 100% right, so
Yeah.
I'll have you make an athletics check then.
Okay. I don't know why I'm still at work, and I don't know why I was clicking around my fucking work computer for the place to roll, as if that's where Discord was.
We have at 5:30 p.m. today. You have searched specifically character sheets. Don't know what that's about.
Yeah, where is it? Is this the right channel? Natural 20.
All right. Icarus, Lavisa. You're immune from the shock and the cold. I want to say you don't feel it. It is certainly discomforting. You feel that rush of water and everything coming out around you, kicking around. You are in a river, of course. There is a flow to it being to move you. You see the crack in the ice and can't quite make heads or tails of it. Vertigo overtaking you. And Lovisa, you stare out towards somebody else who's down in the ice. And then you can hear a splash mutedly come in. But it's not for you. You see the flow of red hair as Anathema Fable dives out for Icarus. Anything you want to say, Louisa?
It's never me.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw because of the flow of water.
This is the time to nat 20, maybe?
Is it?
Nope.
Is there any possibility with the nat 20 that I could at least help her? Or no? Okay.
It ensures your safety and Icarus's safety.
Understood.
Since Jess got a nat 20, though, can I give her Maurice? No! Someone's got to save Maurice, guys. Forget about me. I will play Maurice after this campaign.
You desperately try to swim back toward the hole in the ice, and you hit something. Ice above you. kind of pushes you down and away from it, pulling you deeper into the current, and everything is the air in your lungs begins to tighten. Everything goes black. Now I have new music. Mm. Chris, are you here?
Yes.
That's good. You open your eyes wearily. Verdurous light filters down through glass and leaves. You, you must be dead. You can feel a warmth swaddling over you. You feel the slight pull of long vines. You float in a basin of nectarous waters. Flowers, duckweed, and vines trail over the water's surface. In fright, you sit up, feel something restraining you, try to rip the vines that hold your body down. You're alive! Sheer curtains cause refracting light to gaze through them in silhouettes. Please, be still. You can hear a voice of a young woman call from the other side of what seems to be a larger room.
Who is that?
You can see a form getting closer toward you as you call out, quietly walking up toward you. She says, I am Moya. You have been asleep.
I fell through the ice. I should have died.
Your friend saved you. The form of this person gets closer, their hands up in a sort of calming gesture. Catch your breath and look down. You have on form-fitting undergarments, now dripping from the waters. I'm very glad you're awake. Please allow the braces to let you go slowly. Please lie back down.
He watches her very warily before determining that she is not, in fact, a threat and does mean well, and lowering himself back into the water.
You can feel now that like the vines aren't taut. They're released and they slowly curl off of you in their own time. It takes about 60 seconds. You see now closer to the sheer curtain, you can see through a girl. Not like one you've ever met. Dark, bark-like skin, waves and curling currents over her shoulders and face. Her eyes softly glow with a honeyed hue. Long pointed ears peek out from emerald grassen locks, and flowers interweave through her mane. She wears a hide-woven clothing. You must be very disoriented, she says, walking to the side of your little area.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who wouldn't be. Is this yours? He'll point to the plants and such.
Yes, I grow them myself. I grow everything here in the Meticorta. You are here in Durmstrang Institute.
So we made it.
Your friend, Anna, she was very, very determined to get you here. She has been waiting for you to wake up.
Is she here?
She turns for a second. Yes. I can go get her. You were quite weak when they brought you in, but I've brought you back as best I could. You are very strong.
Thanks. Thank you for. He'll nod at the water and the plants, not really wanting to say it.
Of course. I believe you new garments and the uniform to get changed by the partition to your right. Whenever you feel ready. And she gives like a little curtsy. Do you feel okay? All right.
Feel about the same as always. Bit stiff.
I may have something for that as well. I make all the medicines here, as well as different bombs. I'm able to synthesize anything, drafts from many different elements. I will see what I can do.
Are you able to get any plants? Grow them yourself?
Not any plants, but many.
Magical ones.
She nods. And will turn away.
Good to know.
Get
He
up
will.
out of the water.
Yeah, he'll get out of the water, try to grab a towel around or whatever,
Mhm.
and go
They're all
to
waiting there for you.
He'll go to the partition to start getting dressed while he waits for people.
A second later, you can hear a voice. Anna. Moya has just told you that he's ready to see you, and he's awake.
She comes in, trying hard not to like burst her way through. Icarus?
He'll come out from behind the partition, kind of fiddling with the uniform, tugging on the sleeves. Anna.
Oh, good. Good.
She said that you dragged me here.
Yeah, well, someone had to go in after you.
Last night.
Last night?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got here last
Ooh.
night.
Wait, how long has it been?
It's been maybe because he was like late last night, so it's probably been like 6 hours.
Mm,
We'll have a little flashback, but
gotcha. Yeah, last night. Gave me and Wilfred a bit of a fright.
Didn't think you guys would be that frightened by something like that.
What are you talking about?
I loved you first.
I mean, yeah, but Why would that matter?
Is he awake? You hear a voice coming nearby.
Yeah, well, he's in here.
Oh my goodness. Pushes past the curtains, and you see Wilfred take you in for a second before coming in and like grabbing you and picking you up a little bit off the ground,
Merlin.
squeezing you hard and throwing you back down. Puts a hands on your shoulders. Gosh, I thought you were gonna die.
Very much alive, thanks to whatever they've got as a meta witch.
Oh yeah. I think she's
Her
a
name-
dryad.
Her name's Moya. You don't have to call her whatever. She's a her.
Well, she is talented.
Very. Especially since... Oh no. I feel like Hogwarts would take twice as long to get you back up and running.
I could do better with my own potions than Hogwarts could do.
And I see the water has not frozen any of your ability to be humble.
No, but it seems to have taken a bit of your bite away.
Except that other girl can pull through.
Lavisa, is she all right?
Yeah. She got pulled out. I didn't see it though.
Well, as long as she got pulled out. Are you...
Am I?
Are you still angry with me? Both of you?
About what?
You came to save us. Tells me enough of who you are.
You didn't have to.
I thought that maybe you two left the ravine so early, and right when I got there, you two just took off. I thought that maybe you planned to leave me.
No, not at all. Vanya pointed out that we needed someone to Defodio, and I was the only one who knew how to do it. I needed to get everyone out, and it seemed like everyone was headed up that way, and the ravine was so thin that without going too further
Personally,
into
I
it.
was shitting my pants. So
You didn't have to say that to him.
that's true.
No one needed to know that.
Oh, I feel stupid now. Of course, you're the only one who knew Defodio. You're the only one who knows every spell you somehow need.
I only really know the ones that are good at fighting. Defodio is the long shot.
Not really good at fighting.
No, which is remarkable as to why I was even able to cast it. I still couldn't get Tergio right.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I haven't slept
told you.
yet.
Have you
Told
been
you to
up
try to
all
get some
night?
sleep.
Well, we got a bit of time in the beds.
I told you to get a little bit more sleep.
Oh, when I heard that Icarus was awake, you had to see him.
Yeah, I get that.
I should probably go check on Henry.
I'm going to check on Lavisa. She's pretty alright for a Durmstrang student. They're all kind of really fucking weird.
She's not awake yet. Just give her some time.
Right.
Plus, you should probably get rest too.
I feel like I've gotten too much. I feel stir crazy.
That's probably all the stimulants that she's pumped into you.
And the exhaustion.
Yes, and the copious amounts of cocaine.
If anyone's doing cocaine, it was the one that came with you. They had to sedate him in order to get him off Lavisa.
I think he actually like laughs a bit.
You staring through one of the rooms, one of like the intensive care rooms, and you see Lavisa
He's
in a
strapped
bed.
to the bed.
And he's in one of the side chairs. And
He's in a straight jacket. That would be Balder. He is odd, but very loyal to her, shockingly so. He only came with me because I mentioned that she was there.
Get some sleep.
Only if you promise to do the same.
I will endeavor to try.
At least lay down and shut your eyes.
Maybe I can pretend it away. The exhaustion.
You might want to go through Luvisa's bag. I gave her a potion before we split ways to give to you if you guys ended up camping. Has a dreamless sleep potion.
About that, Mina and Gabriel aren't back yet. But, you know, I've probably been sleeping.
Right. Probably just getting the rest.
I'll be fine.
Go ahead.
I imagine if something dire were to have actually happened, they would have stepped in. Especially with a group that large.
Agreed. Durmstrang has a reputation for being cruel, but it's still school. They have to have some responsibility, right?
They came in and helped. Turns out we were actually kind of intersected with them right before we fell on the ice.
Who?
That stronger kid and that like pretty blonde girl. And
Bernard and Alicia?
If that's their names.
Brown hair.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't.
Yeah, it's. It was
really
Bernard
doesn't
and Aloysia,
help.
right? It was Bernard and Aloysia, the brown-haired, blonde-haired girl, right?
Okay.
I would at least
That's
recognize
why
the description.
Okay. Yes, yeah. They came in right at the end of there, like helped pull you out of the ice. I did foreshadow this. When you guys were nearing the edge, you could see little lights in the distance.
Oh.
On the shoreline.
Oh, so they took the route around. Well,
they were on the opposite side of the lake, so you guys like kind of
got it. So okay,
and they showed up to help.
Yeah, Luisa's sister helped. She kind of heard her sister screaming.
Shit, they were the ones that I kind of ran off on them to come save you guys. They didn't seem pissed or anything, right?
I wouldn't know.
Okay, might as well check myself then. The living situation, is it like the dorms?
You don't know yet.
Oh,
No
I thought they
idea.
said that
been
they
sleeping
had been
in the Medi-Quarter.
In the medical.
Oh, I thought they meant like they found beds. Okay, got it. It's all come together now. Where are we meant to be staying?
Waiting for further orders.
Yeah, Vanya didn't even know because they slept in something called the barracks or something before, so this was new to her too.
Vanya,
the blonde girl that we were with
the braid.
Yeah, she's actually pretty cool.
Elsewhere right now. little bit of time passing. Lavisa, while you are out, what is it that you dream about?
Lisa goes back to a time when it was easier. And I want to say that was before her family like moved to start living at Durmstrang. Before Durmstrang even got involved in their lives.
It was just you guys out in Poland.
Mm-hmm.
You, Aloysia, your dad, running around. You think about going sledding,
Mm-hmm.
hitting into a tree, your dad picking you up and rubbing your head. These are the things that we live for. Fluttering of wings, scuttling of legs, friends. And your eyes finally open. Just now, like Windows booting up. Still things, processes yet to run. Where are you? You're trying to take it all in. You feel something on your hand. There's like a tug. You hear a muted. Turn your eyes toward him and see your father leaned forward, your hand in his. Visa, Visa, honey, you're awake. Don't move. Don't move. Moya. A odd tree girl, which I guess you would know who she is, walks in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. See to her, please. Yes, sir. She walks in and will check your vitals. As we all see Mr. Klimowitz for the first time. Actually, was it the first time we saw him once more?
Yes. We have not shown him at all.
So
I
we
think,
can
in
see
the
he's that very silver foxish. He's got well groomed beard, goatee, with like combed over hair that's a speckle of black and gray, mostly gray at this age. Aloysia is going to be happy.
What happened?
You did something foolish, obviously. Something I hope that you'll be learning from.
I remember the water, and I don't.
Do you remember planning on walking over it?
We were tied together. And then there were harpies.
Murphy's Law, Lisa.
Is Maurice okay?
Moya stops. One moment.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, did she fucking kill him? Did she make him into multiple?
It's
It's-
like imagine he survived like somehow, and then someone was like, "Oh my
She
fucking god,
killed
it's got a centipede!"
Ew!
It got newspaper.
Centipedes always remind me of meerkats.
Interesting. Explain.
Meerkat Manor. I used to always watch it when I was a kid, and they would always be eating on scorpions and centipedes, and they would look delicious, low-key.
Yes, he has been found.
Hmm?
I think Aloysia has him.
Oh, no. Just gonna put him outside again.
She said that she would take care of him.
She did?
I gave her a pet tonic.
Hmm.
I hope it helps. It did not
Okay.
look very well.
Okay. Thank you, Moya.
She
Is-
looks to be doing well enough. If she felt she could likely walk around. But as far as it is, a bit of rest would be needed.
All right, that'll be all for your services. Your dad says.
Yes, sir.
She walks out of the room. And then he turns over toward Balder.
How long has he been here?
With Iron Leg. Apparently, he's the one who pulled you out.
I don't know why he would do that, though. He keeps doing weird things.
That's what happens when a boy likes you.
He's weird.
I would have to agree on that. Amount of times I sent him up here because he was bleeding in my class. I think he's actually stained the floorboards by his desk.
Hmm.
But I didn't have the heart to drag him out of here. So glad you're okay.
I think
I
she's
hope
gonna
that you
try.
learn from this.
She's like listening to him, but I think she tries and like push herself up. Kind of tries to move, so she's like sitting on the edge of this bed.
Be careful. Be careful.
Are the others okay?
The others. Oh, the students from your group. I would assume so, for the most part. Now, one boy was unconscious, but Moya's definitely brought down student lethality levels over the last few years. Confidently, she'll be able to handle it.
Okay. That's good. I like them.
Well, like they're friends.
Yes.
Proud of you, Lisa. Really?
They even they said that our first fight with the harpies I did pretty good.
Oh, by the way, I have something for you. He goes down near under like the bed and pulls out a jar of 400 cicadas.
They made it!
They made it. They were safe in their jar. They floated a little bit downriver, but
Thank goodness. Oh, they should be waking up soon once it gets warm.
it's like,
He is so
Uh.
fucking happy he doesn't live with us.
I There's going to be initiation for your new friends soon. As for you, why don't you go down to the hearth or down to the sanctuary now? You are, after all, a second-year student.
I'd have to go back to the barracks. You know how hard it is to maintain proper bug culture when it's that cold?
He puts a hand over your hair and, cups your head. Stand up. I have to get ready for induction. I'll see you soon.
There's a sudden surge as she, hugs him, and her face, buries into him.
And he holds that hug for a while before leaving.
She's gonna go up to Boulder and smack the shit out of him to wake him up.
Quack, quack! He doesn't wake up.
Is he dead? She starts freaking
I think he was sedated. Moya, antidote?
Yes, sir.
She comes back after a little while with the little vial for you as Klimowitz leaves.
Well, peace and quiet was nice while it lasted.
You could just leave him like that.
Yeah. Honestly, it might do him some good. It might do him some good to, calm down, rest.
She nods.
When he wakes up, though, will you tell him to come find me? So I can thank him?
I don't think I'll need to tell him.
Right.
I will tell him you are all right.
Thank you, Moya. I'll name one of my cicadas after you.
Oh, that is very nice.
I gotta go find my sister.
I want this one.
She says, pointing on the side of the jar. Don't worry. One specific out of all 400 of them.
Oh, that one's a little more green than the others, too. Yeah, that one kind of looks like you.
Elsewhere, in the mini quarter right now, Henry,
Yeah.
you awaken. Rather, no, you don't awaken. You've been awake for a while. You were able to charge back on your, 2 hit points. And
One more than Boulder.
truly. And your arm is really stiff after last time. That you took a lot of damage. And Moya has been able to stitch you up back together. It's still stiff, she says, walking past you with a crate of jangling empty potion containers.
Yeah. How do you fix that? You got to fixed,
She puts it down and comes over.
I might recommend a stargrass salve,
She says, and walks to one side of a ledge where there are plants. She takes some stargrass and plucks it out from the side and will put it into a mortar and pestle and add a bit of oil down into it. And within a moment has a bomb.
Take out your arm. I can give you some to leave with.
She takes your arm from you.
It is best if you massage it into the area and all affected muscle groups. Specifically here, you have the bilateral.
And she's going to speak about the internal biology of your arm.
I listen intently, and afterwards I just say, "Thank you, you're very kind." Sorry, I freaked out. I'm trying to imagine, if I were in that pool thing. I think Henry should say,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry I freaked out about the pool thing.
She kind of chuckles.
I'm sure it was very disorienting.
And allow me to describe where you guys are a little bit further. I didn't have to for Luis or anything, but you haven't been here before. I do have some places.
The Institute's Mediquarter bears a closer resemblance to a greenhouse than a hospital. Curling gold vine-like motifs cover the emerald walls, and no shortage of light can be seen glimmering through its stained glass windows. The floors are made. Oh, I'll do this one. Yeah. The floors are made of patterned tile, and rooms, both individual and utility, can be found wound around the main chamber, as if they've grown like a new branch of a tree. The midi quarter is consistently warm. And plenty of friendly plants and fragrant flowers call this place home. The one I skipped, this one is how it looks from the outside. Yeah.
This is just like one of the buildings, like the mini quarter building.
This is one of the many buildings of Velisgrad. You would have essentially just you haven't seen much of it. You've gone through like the entrance hall, and then you got rushed into here almost immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Which we'll see more in a minute. But yeah, she talks to you about all the different muscle groups and massages that into your arm. And within another like 2.5 minutes, you feel that tenseness go away and you're able to like fully put out all your fingers. Before they were like kind of locked, like you couldn't fully extend them.
Constant rebound of obscural magic just hitting his fingers repeatedly. It's like, oh, well, finally back. I think he's just waiting for her to stop. I think he's just looking around. I think, without even thinking, he just says out loud to her, "You know how fucking beautiful this place is."
I guess not, she says. I don't really live here. This is where I live. I haven't seen many other of the buildings. I am a ward of Professor Kiselyov. You don't need to thank me. I am a servant of the school. I run the Mediquarter. Should you need anything, it is my responsibility to help you.
Well, I've been told I'm reckless, so we'll see each other a lot, I'm sure.
This girl, she runs the Mediquarter. She looks your age.
Awesome.
Yeah. You should be all fine for yourself. I was informed that you are new to the academy. Congratulations on making it here safe.
Yeah, thank you.
Your induction will probably be soon.
Mm-hmm. Where are the others? The ones I was with?
Oh, I saw Icarus awaken recently, and then she can see like Lavisa, her dad, like being like, Lavisa? She's just waking up right now. Excuse me. She stands up to go over there as you can hear, Moya! And a second later, Wilfred walks from the other side of the room. Still alive? Damn it. In here, I thought I was going to be able to get your chocolate frog card collection.
I have a chocolate frog card collection?
Yeah. Well, what else did you do with the 20 chocolate frogs I bought you?
I don't remember.
You didn't leave the cards in the boxes, did you?
I don't remember, Wilfred.
Oh, right. It's him again. Well, I hope that you still have it, because that costs like 20 galleons. Well, it cost my dad 20 galleons. Anyway, how you feeling? He says, sitting down on the bed next to you.
Surprisingly good.
Chris is awake. They got some seriously good healers here.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that.
Yeah,
Didn't think the death
Alder, the
cult was
rest.
going to be so medically versed.
Yes.
Weird though, right? Like, they don't allow half-breeds, but they have a dryad running the medical wing? Seems weird to me.
I didn't notice that. What do you mean? They don't like half bloods here?
That's
Some
right.
shit?
Oh, half-bloods are fine, I think. It's
Magic folk?
Muggle-borns.
Hmm.
And people like, oh, you don't remember. Do you remember Flitwick at all? Or Professor Hagrid?
No, not a bit.
But you remember your magic. How odd.
It took me about a year to learn a lot of the shit back again. A lot of the books I had were on me. A lot of the books I had at home. Pieced together what I could.
Well, check your stuff for a chocolate frog card collection, because I know there was a gold card in there somewhere. And if you don't want it, I do.
When I get home, I'll check again.
You didn't bring it in your stuff.
No, I didn't do that.
But you're okay. Even if you're a reckless fucker.
How are the others? The others make it the same way as I. Assuming they're okay, considering how good this place is.
Yeah. It's you wanna see?
Yeah, let's go.
Offers you an arm to like help you up. His arm around you.
Mhm.
And walks with you over to the big windows. And you look out at the campus ahead of you. And it's covered in thick blanket of snow, but you can see the crest of multiple buildings moving down toward a septagonal building on the far western side. And you see a frozen lake up here. While you're taking that in, some of us are just arriving in the calm hours of the morning. Gabriel, Mina.
Cold outside.
We made it.
Well, I have a whole thing for you. Don't you worry. I have new music and everything.
Oh no, not maybe.
Set the scene. And remind me who's with you. It's Nadine,
Rupert, Victor, Thorben,
Thorben.
That was it.
I was gonna forget about Thorben.
Nadine.
There is the music.
How dare you forget about Thorben?
But what about
No.
Crimson? Don't forget Crimson.
Did you see
Crimson's
the
fat ass
TikTok?
counts as too.
Brooke, you saw the TikTok I
yes.
sent you.
Yes, I
Thorben.
did. I replied to it. I said woof. One second.
War.
All right. I got some more pictures. I'll pull those up, so that'll just take a second. One more. Okay. All right, you two. There, betwixt the pine. Catch sight of something, Gabriel. Sight of the gate. Relief washes over you like the warmth of a hearth. Those with you bid their exhausted legs to the last trek Yeah, yeah, we found it. Come on, Rupert. Rupert's like, I'm so tired. It's so cold. Victor smiles.
You're gonna be okay.
Mina moves up by Rupert and offers out an arm. We can do this.
Yeah, just pick him up, Nadine says, going on his other side, putting an arm around him. What? Hey! And she's going to pick him up with you?
Let's do it. You can swing if you want.
Let me down! And you guys are running on. You like run toward the gate with him.
Mina cackles and says, listen, you help me. This is my helping you.
The gate is a tall, pointed archway. 2 carved skeletons hold lanterns that glow a pale blue. And through the path ahead, and through the packed snow, your breath catches in your throat. There stands a goddess carved into the baleful black cliff above you. Her eyes, like her arms, reach skyward, holding the foundation of a great fortress of patterned stone. Out from her heart, water pulls down like a waterfall. You can hear the waters flow and crackling down her shoulders as well. A cascading trio of waterfalls now outwardly frozen. I'll show you outwardly frozen. Like that. But there's like water on the inside that's still moving. The outside's frozen.
It's kind of like how a lake's frozen on only the top, right?
Bathes
Nina's-
her in a single icy moment. Finally! You hear Thorben yell, and he sprints to the base of the great lift behind her. And you keep up, your eyes glued to the castle at the top of the cliff. Here, let me show you. Banners wave from on high, where 2 great towers stare down like almighty lords. Durmstrang Castle commands the foothills of Mount Vaimir. Its walls are imposing and rooted deep into the earth. Its squat towers stand commandingly in arched rows, and its mullioned windows blaze with flame. And stepping up the path, you're led to the feet of the great statue, where a coiled old staircase rises up the cliff, though a solid sheet of ice covers it like a stream. Instead, many of the Durmstrang students step to the hollow center of the rise. A carved disc of granite is embossed with witches and wizards holding their wands aloft. Did you want to say something, Mina?
Mina's laughter like freezes at the sight, just kind of caught like her breath, and she's kind of overwhelmed by everything she sees, and she's keeping up, but kind of her mouth is a little bit hanging open, and her free hand that's not looped around Rupert is like trying to like tuck her braid back into some semblance of order, because like they're there, and now she's gonna have to face this new experience, and she's not feeling ready.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
It was gonna essentially follow the people that have been here before to go to where they're staying. But quite the view on the way in. Hopefully the others got here okay.
Oh, I'm sure they did. Although it would be kind of funny if we got here first.
If we got here first, then we got quite lost.
Yeah.
Anna wouldn't have let them have it any other way than to make it. She's strong. She would have gotten them through.
Yeah, you seemed kind of upset with her last time. Victor said,
It's complicated.
I'm just gonna call it determination.
You know what I want? A good breakfast.
Rupert says, well, everyone on then. Nadine steps on. Then he like pulls out his wand and goes, crap, what was it again? Oh, you forgot it. Oh, I didn't do this last time. Nadine pulls out her wand. Ascendio! And raises her wand skyward. And you feel the floor bloom with arcane light. And the platform shoots upward with alarming speed. You can see through the icy arches the valley passing hundreds of feet below in a matter of seconds. Where you arrive within the hollow face of the goddess, her eyes like two windows overlooking the frosted lands afar. And on the opposite end, great double doors permit you entrance.
Mina
Flames
stares
on
out at
either side of the
valley.
door will burst to life. And the portal softly creaks open at your arrival. What are you saying, Mina?
She lets her arm fall slack when the ascendio happens, so she's not attached or tethered to Rupert or Nadine anymore, and just stares out at the valley, at where they've been, at where they've come from, and then turns around, and her shoulders square. Who's leading the way?
Leading. I think we're all done with that, Nadine says. We're here.
There's a couple.
If you want to follow, though. Gabriel?
Saying just keep people walking together. Should we stop by your medical ward or whatever it is you call it here?
The Mediquarter. Yeah, we could probably get a bit of use. Actually, I feel fine. Actually, I feel fine, Rupert says. The rest really did it. Well, that's good. Listen. Before you, as you step through the door, is a finely crafted antechamber. Patterns on the polished floor can be seen as a 7-point star flickering the light of a roaring fireplace. The fireplace is grand and completely emblazoned with... Oh, wait, no, I have the wrong description. Where are we? So, lays before you a grand fireplace, though right now the fire is little more than embers crackling in the cool of the morning. The exterior of it is decorated with curling flames carved into the underside of a split staircase. Crimson embroidered runners hug the stairs, and linden banisters, worn smooth after centuries of study, grace their sides. Oh, shit! A previously unnoticed and towering, just 7-foot-tall figure. Oh, sorry,
Christ
9 foot.
almighty.
9-foot tall, masked figure stands in each corner of the room. The head cocks to the side slightly at your fright. Do either of you brandish your wands?
I only would do it if the others would do it, because I'm kind of just going by their expression of what's normal.
Friendly.
That's
They're friends, Nadine
pleasant.
says.
Same thing, just reading the room, and nobody else seems to be panicking about them. So keeping the head on the swivel, looking at them, but not really reacting.
These are just the hands. No need to panic.
The hands.
They're servants of the school. to your side, reaching the ceiling of the entryway. A slouching thing bows its head forward with an abnormally long neck. Its body is entirely covered head to toe in black fabric. Silver accents grace its chest, shoulders, and hands, and most notably, including a frightening mask, which looks like a face emerging from another face. Oh, I'm very grateful to see you've arrived intact. You hear the call of a woman from up the stairs as she hurriedly trails down to greet you. Professor McNair's eyes are filled with relief as she lays a gentle hand on a few of the students here, especially Rupert, trying to ascertain if anybody is hurt. Let's get a look at you. Oh dear. Last night's blizzard has certainly taken its toll. You must be some of the new students. You did well.
Gabriel.
Mina was all smiles because she was like, "Oh, I recognize her from when I first got here, and she was really nice." And then when she says, "Oh, you must be some of the new students,"
You're not the
she's like,
only one here. There's also Gabriel.
I'm all smiles. I don't know about you.
The smile just dims like a notch.
Gabriel, you said Gabe and then quieted down. What do you want to say?
I think my mic did. I'm Gabriel Burke.
Sorry?
Gabriel Burke. That's my name.
You can call me Professor McNair. One of the two. She
That's
chuckles.
Professor.
You may meet my my twin. He will be teaching you transfigurations. Oh boy. She looks at the rest of you. Someone's like, the fire, it's low. The hearth is yet to be lit, she says toward Thorben. Perhaps we can break the rules just this once. She raises her wand toward the fireplace and flames dance from her wand, seemingly snuffed out as they land, and then blooming forth again a moment later. A bit of warmth will do you some good. Only lasts for a minute, though. Get warm, everybody. It's crowds around the fireplace. Oh yeah. Victor's happy to get warm. Mina, come here.
She doesn't need to be asked twice. She shuffles up next to him and goes, "Not that our cozy little igloo wasn't the best, but I'll take this. This is wonderful." And she sort of half leans on him.
He smiles. I'll tell Jakob that you're all here. He'll be pleased to know you're well. I'm sure you're all very hungry and ready for rest, so I'll make preparations for an expeditious induction. That way we can have a bit of rest before classes begin tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Professor McNair. Looking so forward to it.
As am I, she admits. And I think she stops and says, "Welcome to Durmstrang Institute." She goes to get Jakob to awaken him. In our time here rolls long, backwards. The sun going back down over the horizon. The dark wind wisping through as the doors open. And Bernard's like, take the two of them up the stairs. Go, go, go. And he's yelling at people, telling them what to do, as, of course, many of you guys need medical attention and are heading off toward the medi-quarter. But some of you are just happy to be here. The fire is burning in the entrance hall. And I think, like, Bernard turns toward one of the hands and says, and, like, tries commanding them, but they don't even move, listening to him. And then you can hear at the top of the stairs, as you're catching your breath, Anna, Henry, and the others. It seems I was not wrong about you. The tall figure states. Professor Einrich turns around from the fireplace to look upon you. He has a proud countenance when standing before you. He watches Bernard take the rest of them out. Afternoon, Professor. Good afternoon, Bernard. You arrived even earlier than I expected you would. Please come in from the cold. Welcome to your great home.
Thank you, Professor. I think Anna says absentmindedly, kind of watching as Icarus gets carted away. Wrings out a little bit of her coat.
And what? Something happened. He looks up the stairs where they've already been gone.
Had to take a swim.
Dangerous in these waters.
Had to be done. Wasn't any way around it.
His eyes flick over toward Henry, bloody, but still standing.
Aren't I
You
fully
are
healed?
hurt.
Is I fully healed?
No, you definitely
No,
are.
we're back. We're in the past. I said we're.
Y'all are
Yeah,
doing
you
a
guys
flashback to when you
just
first
died.
arrived.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
You're
I was
hurt.
lost. I'm not dead. That's all you have to fucking say to me now. I'm not dead.
I would very much watch your tone and your language with me.
Go to hell.
You are already hurt. Do you wish to be hurt further?
What do you say?
He says, you are already hurt. Do you wish to be hurt further? He looks confused. Calm.
What? You're doing the hurting too now? Torturer? Teacher? You do it all, don't you?
You, my boy, do not know me. I am here to give you respect. And I expect it in return.
When you stop trying to kill us, maybe you'll get my
I
respect.
did not try to kill you.
You did, didn't you? You succeeded.
How
Now
so?
we're here. Poison? The fucking forest? How many of those students didn't actually fucking come here alive? I think like obscurial magic starts flaring up out of Henry. The last like whatever is
And it-
left in him.
There's like a it did like a HP or two's going down. You see the health bar go.
Yeah.
You should be looked after in the medical quarter. Emotions run high after a fight.
I'll show you a fight. And I think at the moment I go to reach up for a wand, the obscurial magic just causes me to pass out on the spot.
His eyebrow raises, seeing that he falls onto the like the stairs. It is of no consequence. He'll be better by morning. He snaps his fingers, and a towering figure steps down from the stairs, the hands of Durmstrang. It slouches its abnormally long neck and will pick up Henry entirely. Turns toward Einrich. Take him to the medical quarter, see that he gets hurt. That he can see that he gets healed. And it turns and walks up the stairs without a word. You should be very proud of yourself, very proud indeed, he says, stepping up toward Anna.
She had her head kind of over towards Henry, biting her lip as he gets carted away, and then immediately her head snaps back towards him.
I'm gonna come meet sure Icarus is okay.
Yeah.
Where do I go, sir?
to the Mediquarter. It's up the stairs to the right, and you see a building with lots of glass. Can't miss it. Thank you. He runs up.
What kind of initiation was this?
This wasn't the initiation. This was the test. Your entrance exam. And you mostly passed.
Mostly.
You did come back with many of your friends hurt. It's the first year for all of them, too. Last year, they weren't put through so much. But every year, there's more that is expected of you. As it should be. We're not here to baby you. I'm here to make you into the most powerful version of who you could ever be. And I think that you just showed to me that you're certainly capable of it. I'm very proud of you, he says, putting a hand over onto your shoulder. Coming from so far away, and yet here you are, dawning of a new life, in your great home. Induction will be done in the morning. In the meantime, I can lead you up to the Mediquarter. I might even be able to scrounge together a late meal, should you need it.
Maybe. There are still some students out there, though. Some from our year.
There are many students out there. Other than the first years, you are the first to arrive. And it is the majority of the entire year. Congratulations, Mr. Bernard.
He must be very pleased. Though, he did try his hardest to cull the herd. Wouldn't let most people with him.
But if anybody, I would expect Revok to be. You two didn't go together, did you? Met up later.
Met up later. We split off from a different group. Decided to forge ahead. Bernard's group wasn't accepting anyone, really. Kicked two out.
It's a tough decision to make. Stay out there, brave through it, sort of come here in a blaze of glory. Well, glory is what you have today. That much I will say.
High risk, high reward. You don't get anything by not risking something.
It's well said. Follow me. And he took you to the Mediquarter. See to your wounds. In that morning, when the rest of them had arrived, you guys find one another. Lavisa, Anna, Icarus, that whole group is finished in the Mediquarter and walks down into the main building, passing by the entrance hall. And that's when you can hear down the hall voices speaking, laughing. And Henry, you see some of the other students you were with. Mina, Victor, Dorbin, Vanya goes right past you. Oh, look who decided to show up. Hey, Vanya, you're actually alive. You're one to speak. And the two of them hug.
Does Mina see Anna and Henry and Icarus?
And Lavisa and Icarus, yep.
She just, like, her face just kind of crumbles for a minute and then fixes itself. Thank God you guys are okay.
We're going to be. It's fine.
You didn't fall through the ice.
I didn't go dancing on any ice.
Of course we didn't fall in the ice. Rupert doesn't understand what you're saying.
You fell through the ice, Lavisa?
So did
It
Icarus.
was just a light swim. We were getting kind of overheated with the pepperette potion and decided to take a dip.
Right.
It is a long story. I'll tell you later, Victor.
It's like we're
Our
all together
story
again.
is much less exciting, it sounds like, than yours. We'll be all ears.
What, did you roast marshmallows and sing campfire songs?
Roasted rabbit, actually.
Yeah, it
Lapin.
was so tasty.
Victor here is a great chef.
Good, your
That's
stomachs
top.
are full then. You won't miss dinner.
Don't you
Nina
mean
sort of
breakfast?
ignores the note of antagonism in Anna's voice and just says,
It's not
Icarus.
Anna.
Oh, that was
Icarus.
Icarus.
Oh, that was Icarus?
Fully Icarus. Yeah.
Never mind.
It's okay.
I don't say the
Sorry.
confrontational shit.
Yeah,
Icarus
no.
does.
Anna catching strays out here.
I'm
Yeah.
just
She's
literally
been catching strays this entire time.
fine. Someday you'll realize.
Do you want
One
to
day
edit,
you'll see.
Nina?
Clenching my fist, writing my diary.
Well, I mean, Mina feels inferior to Anna anyway, so she just assumes it, whether it's said or not. So she's just like, she's literally like sight for sore eyes, like absolutely radiating how happy she is to see them all, and she just doesn't care if they're over her.
The prodigal sons and daughters return. Heinrich says, walking out with open arms.
Morning,
Well,
Professor.
will you look at that? You're the final ones of your years to arrive. But arriving is
Skull.
what was the most important.
Last
fact, I
but
did not-
never least.
I didn't expect the rest of them to come back so early. I expected about in the morning. Miss McNair told me that you came in with a few people hurt. Same cannot be said with Mr. Caro's group.
Wouldn't call it hurt.
Drowned. You would call that, perhaps?
That's exactly what it was.
Not hurt, no.
A bit waterlogged. Didn't actually drown officially.
I would rather be dead than hurt.
Maurice is okay though.
For a moment, Lavisa, I was worried that I had somehow forgotten of some student in our midst. Entire year, who is Maurice? Then I remembered.
Yeah.
Does he need another pet tonic? I could make one quickly.
Moya gave him one this morning, but he is moving a little slow, so he could definitely use another one.
I'm not making him move faster.
Is he moving slowly because he's injured, or is it just because he is an insect in a very cold environment?
No, he actually usually moves very fast.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Hence why I'm not making him faster.
Quite amazed that he's alive at all, honestly. Vivere!
I believe
Speaking
Maurice
of-
has what they call in the
Maurice
books
is a
known
member
as
of the Seven.
plot armor.
He's the member of the Seven.
no one's gonna get this yet, except for 2 people, but this is Narita Volkanova.
This is her animagus form.
Actually.
Henry, you had a bit of time to have a rest, to feel less irritable.
Oh yeah, they have nice people around here. Unfortunately,
We have the best healing services in all of Northern Europe.
Henry, what did you say to the professor to make him think you were irritable?
Oh, water under the bridge. As for the rest of you, I think that induction ceremony is soon starting. Follow me. Drop any of your bags at the front. We'll have the hands deal with them. The rest of you, clean yourselves up. He flicks his wand toward a few of you that are new, Mina and Gabriel. And he will clean you in a moment.
Thank you.
And
Tiny bit of shame, but happy to be clean.
I'm sending new music. What's an induction ceremony? Wilfred says.
It's like an initiation, I think. Another word for it. Like opening announcements, maybe.
Yeah, Hogwarts
Right?
would have the sorting ceremony. To an extent. Like a big
Yeah, the sorting
sorting
ceremony was
induction.
kind of an induction. Yeah.
Sir, are we going to be put in our houses
Yes.
now?
I don't
Houses.
think they have.
I think we had this conversation already. There's
There's
not
only
houses.
two. There's only 2 schools with houses. It's Hogwarts and Ilvermorny.
Right. You were, you are led through great metal doors and into a breathtaking chamber. Carved along pillars and walls, bodies curl in faint symmetry. I'll show you. Saying bodies, I mean bodies. Did we lose somebody? Oh, it's just innate devices not connected. Carved along pillars and walls, bodies curl in faint symmetry. Amberous light burns in a skyward alcove above. The histories of the school are painted here upon the very walls. Candles mark your way along bannered walkways and a raised stage. I also have another picture, which is this one. I just love this idea of like this kind of hole in the ceiling with light coming down. It's super cool.
I think you hear Henry whisper, "Oh, that's so metal."
Second.
Unfortunately for all non-conforming goth kids, Durmstrang is really fucking metal.
Miss the enchanted ceilings. This is pretty decent, though.
On the far side of the room, an enormous stone casket is covered in markings and runes. It lies open with an arraigned statue of a sorceress rising from it. And as you step closer, reverently, you can see it's of a skeleton. No. It is a skeleton. A woman dressed in dark blood velvet robes. Her ribcage is exposed and gilded with jewels and gold, and her hands are lifted up heavenward.
An unnatural red flame spits sparks from her palms and fingertips. And over her face, a winged mask is worn. 2 hands wrap around her eyes, blinding her in glory.
To no
Yeah.
To no one in particular, Mina just says, they really like masks.
Yeah, I remember another group at the school that really liked masks too.
That
So,
does
cutting
cause
over to
a pucker of
Louisa.
frown.
I forgot that Icarus, low-key, totally forgot that Icarus was here.
That's crazy. Who are you talking about?
No, my dad.
Oh no, never.
Lavisa. Oh, he's back. Thank you. Lavisa. Heinrich says, stopping you. Not you. You already were inducted last year. Go up the stairs. Maya, are you here?
Why are you here?
Sorry, my internet cut out for a second.
Okay. Heinrich says, Lavisa, not you. You already inducted last year. Up the stairs.
Fine.
Come on, get.
She's not a bug. Fuck
Come
you.
on, get out of here.
He kicks her.
Like fucking Dobby with Lucius Malfoy.
Oh my god, I'm the Dobby of this campaign. Fuck my life.
You're like our little golem.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, god.
My precious buggies.
Just for that.
It's literally you.
You know what? Just for that. Hold on. She's gonna go up the stairs like she's supposed to, but she is running
Stop.
like this.
Please stop telling me.
Unleashing cicadas.
She goes upstairs like that? That's crazy. 'Cause she's not even
No.
grabbing the railing. It's a curled staircase. Like, damn.
No, she's running like this. Hold on. Gotta find it.
What
No.
the fuck is
So-
wrong with you?
She doesn't. She runs fucking weird.
I was about to say running up all fours.
Well, that's the
Freaking-
kids do that when they're younger because
You
the
know
stairs are
what?
so big.
Freaking
I still do that in my
Louisa,
house. It's fine.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. This is an autism indicator.
And the bug fixation wasn't.
Right? I mean, this is just like a cherry on top.
Yeah.
What's killing me is
Right.
that Sigmund managed to get her to run semi-normally, but he couldn't get her to master the stairs before school started.
Oh,
Heinrich
I'm
gets a
hearing-
chill down his spine. Just, oh.
I'm just gonna leave this here, Brooke, based off of that comment of what I wrote about her.
Wait,
So-
really quick. I heard Nate talking. Nate, what were you saying?
I was just saying, I imagine Brooke, it's just like, that's a hobby, but this is just autism.
Yeah. Lavisa is autistic.
Nate's autistic.
Lisa's
Believe
so autistic.
Yeah.
I'm making this executive decision as the one admin who is autistic. Lisa's
Uh-huh.
autistic.
Hey, if you say she is, then she is.
You can make sweeping decisions for other people's characters and diagnose them. I'm gonna give you a server tag called server therapist, where you can now, like, as your admin ability, can psychoanalyze people and give them a diagnosis officially.
Only of autism.
Only if it's autism or ADHD, maybe.
Or bipolar.
Oh, that's right. I
Autis-
forgot you were a
fucking
secret third thing.
Autism MD, is that the fucking title?
Yeah. I'm like Mayo Clinic.
Okay.
Anyway. You go up the stairs. This would be the wraparound up to like second floor balcony where there is all of the other students of your year have actually are in long lines of seats. When you get up to the top, you find Miss McNair, and she's like, Lisa, darling, your sister's just down there. Go find a seat.
Yes, ma'am.
You guys only take up like a quarter of the seats on the second row. You see past everybody else, there is seats that go up into a very large brass organ with like the pipes and everything. Huge facade of it. And downstairs you can see all the other students stepping into a line together up at the front. Lavisa! No, there wouldn't be two. It would just be Aloysia. Lavisa.
She like weaves through the people and kind of moves up to her sister.
Hey. Okay.
I'm mostly a little tired now, but I feel better than earlier.
Lorenzo helped me get should I forget his name?
Maurice?
Maurice into a heat lamp.
Thank you.
In her mind, she was like, I thought Bernard dealt with it, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
You went off with the new students, didn't you?
Yeah, they're actually pretty great. They were doing all kinds of like crazy stuff. We fought harpies.
I'm here. Balder says, Balder, where have you been? A medicorder. Go find a seat. Okay. Sees Lavisa. Just shimmies down the way. Excuse me. Move.
Who the fuck did he talk to like that?
Whoever was sitting next to Lavisa,
It's like Rupert or something.
it's like Rupert. Move. Okay. It's sits down. Glad you're okay.
Thank you for pulling me out of the water.
What? Yeah. Couldn't leave you in there. He
Okay.
tucks hair behind your ear.
She looks at Aloysia.
Aloysia's not looking at you. She is looking down at the other students. She's got one of those things where it's like the binoculars on the stick. Like,
Opera glasses.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. She like looks back at him. Thank you. What are you doing?
He's in the way. Couldn't see your eyes.
Right. I mean, my eyes are where they've always been. So
He looks down. Just glad you're okay.
and I'm glad that you made it back in one piece and aren't dead.
Yeah, you know Moya. She's able to patch me up pretty good.
Yeah.
I've been worse, honestly.
Worse.
Yeah, you remember that one time where I had bowels falling out?
That was really gross.
Yeah. Felt kind of snaky. Oh my gosh, Balder, will you shut the fuck up? Lucia says to the side. Okay. What about you, Bernard? What do you think about these newbies? We'll have to whip them into shape. Made it here, though, in the night. Most of them. Takes guts. Even Ravika. Can't believe it.
It's because they had a good leader. They stuck together really well.
Which one?
Anna? Anathema?
Congratulations, Lavisa. They're all in front of me. Why don't you point her out?
It's the only, like, bright red hair down there.
There's two of them. Because Gemma would be there.
Oh, yeah, he knows Gemma, though, so she, like, points to the other one. That's Anna.
Anna.
But we wouldn't have survived if Icarus hadn't come and got us.
Crazy boy, that one.
He's really good at potions.
And he looks over his shoulder, and then we'll fade back away. Welcome to the Domus Sanctorum. Ahead, the headmaster stands with a mask and raiment of his own. The mask looks similar to the effigy, two hands covering the eyes, but no wings. It was 824 years ago that the foundations of Durmstrang were first built by the great seer and archmage Nerida Volcanova. It is through her that the path of greatness is paved. Her teachings have served as the moral rod to which this academy has held fast. Vivere est facire quidlibet. And you can hear a great chorus, like the bodies in stones repeat it. Vivere est facire quidlibet. All of you stand in a line together. You look out at each other and then toward the front, standing there, somewhat exhausted from the prior day's trials. The headmaster steps down slightly, walking in front of you all. You have proven yourselves worthy to stand in these halls. Knowing that this is only a first step. There will be many trials to come. May you and your peers cast off your lives in place of the new life to come. May you discover what it means to be embraced by the dark. May our people find power and freedom by your suffering, he says. Vivere! The statues all reply. Please, kneel. The headmaster steps in front of all of you, his raiments trailing behind him. Do you all kneel?
Icarus will.
Yep.
Nina does.
Henry, you see Heinrich is on the side of the room watching. And he nods like, go on. Then I think he mouths, he won't bite.
I will drop to a knee then. Just one knee.
The headmaster steps forward, holding a brass horn filled with oil, and comes to the first person, Icarus. Puts his finger into it and drips from his finger, his like middle finger, onto Icarus's forehead. We anoint you under the authority given to us by Her Eminence,
now and forever, as member of the Institute, as Magi in Liberi Dei. The headmaster drips oil upon Icarus, and then Gabriel, Wilhelmina, Anathema, and Henry, as well as Wilfred, Drusilla, and Gemma, anointing you into Durmstrang's ranks. And as the last student is marked, the headmaster takes off his mask and smiles. Cheering erupts from the upper balcony as the faculty and other students of your year have gathered to watch. Woo! 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 Hooray! People are yelling back toward you. Lavisa, are you cheering for your friends?
She has to nearly be stopped from like going over the balcony because she's like yelling and like her arms are like in the air.
Aloysia holds you back.
Mhm.
What do you yell? Is there anything in particular? Or just screaming?
She something stupid like, yeah, those are my best friends.
Just hooting and hollering.
The whole time, hooting and hollering.
Wilhelmina, you see Miss McNair, who's like very like nicely clapping for all of you guys, and Mr. Klimowitz would be up there too, and he's clapping. And I think you even see a chuckle and a laughter from Heinrich. Durmstrang is happy to have you. Now get the fuck out of my sanctorum. He smiles, shaking hands, and patting a few of you on the back, offering a bow or two. Get up, get up. Do we have enough for lighting the hearth? Gaunt calls up to Professor Heinrich. There's a moment of quiet as they commune with themselves. Looks like it, Professor Klimowitz calls down. Good. Freezing my balls off as it is, he says, and leaves through another door. Head out that door and I'll meet you down there for something great, Heinrich says. And you would meet up with a few students who also would come down and throw a hand over you and welcome you into Durmstrang's ranks. And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Yippee.
Congratulations, everybody! You're Durmstrang students officially.
And we didn't die.
You didn't die.
We all got something. They got initiated, and Louisa was diagnosed as being autistic. Okay?
And a
It's
queen.
really strange when that random
Everyone's
person
got
apparated
something.
said you
Yeah.
have autism and left.
All right. So we're gonna come back to 10 minutes. That's going to be wait, that's wrong. On the 41st minute of the hour. See you then. Hello, we are back. You may have to unmute because I did mute a bunch of you guys. Back. I
Oh,
sent something I made. I hope you guys like it. Here, I'll pull it up. This is my map of Durmstrang School. So,
Honestly, thought it was a person from a distance.
gotta get your prescription checked there, bud. So we would have come from this like path gone up and into the entrance hall, which is like down here, and then entered into the Dome of Sanctorum. The midi quarters right on the side, right here. Where you guys were. There are 3 towers that hold up the school itself, and then you'd move down from there. We are currently going to be going to the Great Hearth, which also is Sanctuary, the place where you guys are going to be living under the ground a bit.
And next door to the bathhouse? Hell yeah.
Right next door to the bathhouse.
Very important.
And you can see other places, the defense department, the charms department, dark arts department, transfigurations, the kitchen and eatery, the herbology department, which actually goes down quite a bit. The divinations department is small, it's right here. And you'd be able to see Marana Lake and Marana Falls, which are all frozen right now, and some other things. But I do have another view of this. So enjoy this thing I made. It's a work in progress.
Ooh, you made that in one of those so many like versions of this program.
I made this in Tinkercad, and then I put it in Blender to get this shot specifically. So over here is where the falls would be. They just kind of go straight down. And then here's all the buildings. It should match exactly the map. And there are bridges off to various places. And the rest of the mountain, it's right there. Enjoy that. And Jess, last night, you guys were having your fight right on. Oh, fuck. No, stop. Right on this. Right there.
love it.
Yeah. Fucking dope. All right. Led through the school, Professor Einrich says, "We'll be getting food in a minute from down there. I think that we currently have the faculty making your first meal. And then up the hill, you can see from here the triumvirate towers. Few classes in that, mostly mostly faculty offices. You'll be meeting with me for dark arts class in that building over there. Go a little bit farther down from it, you'll find the boathouse. Not much use being down there, though. And over here is the training yard. You'll often find older students who are practicing within it. In this building, he says, walking right up to it, is the Great Hearth. He will flick his wand at the door and it opens up. And everybody steps inside to this. A large septagonal room. You would like enter not down here, but like up here on the second floor behind it. There is this huge brass censer that floats held by chains above. It's not glowing like this right now. Instead, it's just barely an ember. There is bits of ash that are slowly descending down off of it, and stairs leading down. You can feel this room is significantly warmer than the rest of the castle, though. This is the Great Hearth, he says. Every single morning, every student may come up and fuel it, using your own magic. Any spell will do, but I recommend not doing one that would damage the hearth. You won't get any brownie points for that. Fire. Energy. The hearth takes it all, and from within her bosom heats and powers our most wonderful institution. Should any student decide to give a lackluster amount of power, or not put in any at all, you may find that later in the day things may get a little chilly. It is up to you to keep her lit. Though, after it has been initially lit in the morning, it cannot be lit after. Those doors open precisely at 6 a.m. and close at 7. Should you be late, you're going to have a very difficult day. And there's a few people who chuckle about that. Many of you are excited to be out of the barracks. Yes, I can confirm. I have secured your positions in the sanctuary below. You all are two to a room, and you can hear people go, "Oh, hell yeah, finally!" Call out. Boys on the left, girls on the right, your names are on the door. The bed arrangement has already been presupposed. No trading. And then you can hear a click as a grate at a part of the censor opens up. And there's a bit of like heat that comes out of it. And then you can hear dong, 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 dong. The sound of like 6 a.m. chimed over everyone's heads. I leave it to you, Mr. Bernard, as member of the 7. He puts his hand out. Thank you, Professor. Enjoy your new accommodations, everyone. You've earned it. And Heinrich leaves. Bernard steps up to the front of the group. A new year dawns, and all of you with it. The kind of determination I saw out there in the forest was needed. All of us had our own troubles, trials, and tribulations. In fact, not all of us are back. Look around. Anybody know who?
Warwick and Inga.
You can hear their names murmured around. We hope that they will be. We believe in it. I get the sense that this is going to be a yearly thing. Kind of mean that they got it on a bit of a surprise, huh? A few people murmur. But this year, I want to solidify within each and every one of them that we are what powers this school. Us together. There is no Durmstrang without us. And we can choose to fight that, or we can choose to be a part of it. He turns over toward the new students. And we have new initiates. And many of you, I'm guessing, have a bit of an inclination toward treating them like they haven't proved themselves yet. And it's true. You haven't. Not yet. But they are a part of us. Or they will be. Is because of that, I hand the very first of many burnings to Miss Anathema Fable. Fuck, he knows your name. Anna points directly at you.
She squints.
Our new Hogwarts students be the first to light the hearth. And people start clapping.
She squints and looks around like, how the fuck does he know my name? She'll grab her wand from her side and step up.
Mm-hmm. He like stops right there. He says, remember, you'd be dead in the drink if it wasn't for me. Show them what you got. He steps away. And you see that open gate in your wand there. What do you do?
Well, it wants fire, so she's gonna feed it fire. But she's fucking pissed though. I am going to cast. Can I? Question.
Mm-hmm.
If I burn either all of my spell slots or my sorcery points to do this at the highest I can possibly do this, max output.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be something that it's allowed?
I think that I would allow you to roll 3 times, taking the highest result, and also take 2 points of exhaustion. You feel all the eyes on you, Anna. After all, Avisa marked you as the leader of your group, unbeknownst to you. And that seems to be why he called upon you. Bernard crosses his arms and watches.
Okay.
Everyone's watching.
I think I will take you up on the 2 points of exhaustion. And go for it.
At 3 rolls.
At 3 rolls. Okay, here we go.
Oh, the 3 rolls are supposed to be they're supposed to be a spellcasting ability check. By the way.
All of those fucking sucked, so I'm gonna burn an inspo as well.
Take a subscriber.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What's it
that
plus?
Also sucked. I'm also going to
plus
burn
5?
an inspo.
Take a subscriber before you burn an inspo.
Thank you. These are fucking sucking. I'm burning my inspo.
The 12's not that bad with your modifier.
The 12's not that bad.
It's...
All right.
Isn't that 12 plus your ability modifiers and stuff?
Yeah, so it's like a 17 total.
No,
17.
but like you can get higher, and I do want to get higher for what I'm doing. I don't know.
Does Wilfred have words of encouragement for her?
He does. You're right. It's so rare in this campaign.
I know.
Come on, Anna. Show him what for. He yells back. You can roll a d4. Even just one more kind of gets you into a higher tier.
Yeah, but like if I do all of this and then someone else just rolls a nat 20, then it's kind of like, okay, whatever.
There's always that possibility.
We're all doing our own story. Okay.
Yeah, but I've been rolling really badly, like for the whole game. So I'm trying to do something here. I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can put onto this.
Yeah, I mean, if you have, I'm open to like creative freedom here. So if you have like an ability or something you want to add on to it, like by all means.
Well, I'm already burning my sorcery points, so there's no point in adding on to meta magic.
Does JHC give you anything?
Not until 6th level.
What is at 6th level? Do you know what you're gonna pick?
Also, what do you have currently?
Curse breaking. Curse breaking and aura research. Additionally, once per turn, when you or a creature with 30 feet of you misses, you can add. You can use your magic to boost a roll by +5, potentially causing it to hit.
All right.
And then forceful magic, which is what I would be
That's what you
thinking
want
at
to
6th level.
Mm-hmm.
Are you willpower caster?
Yeah.
So you have fierce spell as well, I think.
It's your spell.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure whether or not that would count because I technically also have heightened. But
Well, heightened is
burning.
saving throw. It's not.
Yeah.
Fierce allows you to cast as if it's a higher level spell, and so like yeah, you could kind of make it look like it's beyond your capability. Like I said, we're here to be creative. It's not just about what you roll on the die; it's also the
I
flair.
also think
that you
like
add
that's
onto it.
kind of fierce spell's whole point, to make it more impressive and
Mhm.
will your magic.
I agree. You want to add that to it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d4. Can't hurt.
Watch this one. Oh, there's a 4. A rare
It's a 4!
4.
Oh, this-
Where's the pessimism? Come on. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21 total with a fierce on added on top of that. Yeah, fuck yeah. Take it away with the you have creative freedom here. You've certainly rolled high enough.
Thank you all for your help. I owe you for.
Of
I love you.
course. We should all feel cool. We should all help each other out to feel cool.
I'm hoping we feel warm in this current climate.
Bernard steps away. She feels everyone's eyes on her.
Show him your stuff.
And then like her hand like kind of clenches onto her wand, like white knuckle gripping it. She can feel like her nails kind of dig into her palms around it. And she thinks, dead in the drink. If it weren't for me, if it weren't for you, you showed up at the last second to glory steal. Fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't need you. I didn't need anyone. I decide who I am here. That's the whole point. That's all I have. And in her face, there's a little, in her mind, a little face of a boy with blonde hair kind of flashes briefly. And then a man in a pale mask. Incendio!
Yeah, it's like you're hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
What you wish you would have done. And that first flash causes the whole thing to burn brightly before it goes back down. You see many people have to like hold their hands back as heat comes out off of it. The heat causing a heat wave, causing the hair to flutter back. And then there's a bunch of cheering from the side. Woo! Baby! And Who do you call upon next?
She turns around. Henry.
You see Henry about to volunteer and go, right, I got this.
Don't break
Oh.
it. Please.
No promises.
And what are you doing, Henry?
Let's just pile on the abilities for funsies. Let's do a Bombarda at the second level, buffed up by Fierce and Obscurial Boost and Accidental Magic Surge.
So I love all those add-ons. Bombarda might not be the spell. That's a spell that breaks things.
That just breaks things, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, you don't have to do a fire spell, but maybe like a different spell.
Doesn't have to be a fire spell.
It doesn't have to be a fire spell. It's just Bombarda specifically is very good at breaking things. So not Bombarda.
Right. Is this a? I'm looking for a spell that like deals damage, or I'm trying to look for just a powerful spell.
Just powerful spell.
Oh, I bet. All right.
You could
Then
even, I think, pump your Obscurial into it. Maybe for flavor. That could be a thing. Try it.
That was always the plan.
If you want to be so open about it with everybody.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna pump Obscurial, but I'm gonna pump Accidental Magic Surge into it, and then I'm gonna use the spell, Apugno.
Apugno. So that spell is supposed to like.
I was thinking
control
about
swarms,
casting,
but it could control like
inside of
the
it to-
swarm of embers in there. Like the
Exactly.
swarm. Yeah, I love it.
Exactly. I was thinking about just causing like the coals and the embers just swirl in a vortex within the thing. Let's pump that up with everything I got.
All right, so I'll give you for some good creative add-ons there. I'm gonna give you advantage on the spellcasting ability check that you're gonna make here. So you roll twice, take the higher result. Spellcasting ability is going to be based on what kind of caster you are. Your vigor. So it's a Constitution check 2 times.
A Constitution check.
Check.
I'm not vigor. I'm willpower.
You're not vigor. You're willpower.
So charisma.
Okay, so that's charisma.
Just a raw charisma, so just +4 to it.
Yeah, but it's at advantage, so you roll twice.
Awesome. Okay. And screw it, the Accidental Magic Surge might just be fun.
Yeah. Wait, so what do you want to add with that, right? What do you want to do? Do you want to like change like the color of the flame for a second? Do you want to what's the flavor you want to add on?
I was thinking because like how it's sort of like a whirlwind. I think it just sort of takes a more solid form of like streaks of fire turning spinning around in like a helix type deal.
A fire tornado.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try that.
Luck.
Right.
So you gotta. Why don't you roll the d20 first? The one for the magic search.
Gotcha. Magic Surge C20. Gotcha. Magic Surge D20. Oof. That triggers an Accidental Magic Surge.
That triggers an Accidental Magic Surge. All right, roll a d100.
Wonderful.
This could still be cool.
Yeah. It'd just be crazier magic.
Proceeds to flood the earth with water.
93.
Yeah, that would suck. 93.
Is it D100 or D600? I don't remember.
It's d100 for this one.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Your muscles embolden.
Hell yeah.
Like you become like a little bigger, like stronger when you cast. So you can add that onto the flavor. Make even if you don't roll the highest on the spell casting, that's still pretty cool. Keep going.
All right, so this is at advantage +4. Eesh,
Didn't
4.
get the fire tornado though.
Unfortunate, but
So roll at advantage. Let's get another roll in there.
there we go. Natural 19 for a 23.
Fuck yeah! Take it away with some awesome flavor. What does he do? What is he thinking about before he does this? He's got a lot of people watching him.
He sees Anna like just finish her spell in anger, and then I think like pushing off of whoever is around Henry. He's just gonna pull himself through the crowd watching, and just stand right by Anna as she's about to finish, and goes, "All right, and I'll cast." I don't think at this point, because of like the action manager, I think it's just some crazy effect of just shouting, a pugno, and as the magic just sort of surges out of his out of the wand, it's like it almost like rattles and shakes in his hand before like rebounding into his muscles and just grows throughout all of him, and blasts the Apugno straight into the causing the. It's just sort of suddenly it's just sort of Henry flexing as swirling his wand around his head as like just muscles and flexing. It just as
People are like, ow, ow!
As the tornado just burns through the entirety of the thing.
Yeah, the hearth accepts your magic and immediately converts it, swirling around in the ash, and then from the ash gets like kicked up, and you can see this like sparkling plasma that's moving and becomes like stronger as you hit it, and it bolsters even further. It kind of gets warm and then cools off again for the next person. There's a bunch of clapping for you. Good job, Henry. Bit more of those, and we might actually be able to take a shower. You can hear Lorenzo say, and some people laugh at that. Who do you call upon? We won't do NPCs because it'll take too much time. But who do you call upon?
Icarus, get your ass out here.
Go on, Flyboy. Don't use everything, Bernard says to you in your ear.
He'll furrow his eyebrows momentarily, kind of confused before shrugging. All right. And moving forward, I have something that's kind of unconventional because I love being quirky.
I love it.
Wonderful. Are there logs in this thing?
There is fuel from within it, yes.
Okay. Is the fuel, can I see the fuel? Can I reach in and tap it with my wand?
Reach in? No, you'll burn yourself. But if you even touch the sensor, then the magic can hit. I think that there probably is some kind of like primordial old logs from like a world tree or something that's in there that's just constant.
This is kind of a long shot. Could I Verito a log into gasoline?
Wait, I mean,
what are you doing? Doing?
You can change states of matter. I just got back, by the way, to hear that. Like,
it's fuel, and it's not doing too much. It's kind of
wait. Wouldn't it, as soon as
I have to say no because
damage,
there's an important thing. Yeah, it turns back with damage. There's an important thing about not being able to turn to a liquid. So,
well, girl, whatever. I don't think there is.
Yeah, you can't turn things into liquids.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because how do you make a water? Although I guess you can comparable. I guess you can like make a comparable amount of water based on.
But
very well, you hate me. You hate me being quirky. You hate me.
Quirky.
You hate me being quirky and fun and unique and different.
I heard you out. Okay, I held your hand.
Isn't your wand made of hemlock?
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Isn't that whole thing like your spells and stuff are kind of reinforced with like your magic and shit with the flavor text for hemlock is like it's reinforced, or like your magic is
it leaves deadly traces.
It leaves deadly traces of itself in the magic that you cast. So you could argue with that.
That's a really cool flavor to add.
I think then I'll just do a regular incendio. We'll keep it simple.
Did that take you on some lessons before That he might be able to
Hunting trips,
plan
yeah.
some hunting trips.
He's just gonna do Incendio. I think there is something. Well, actually, should I do a spellcast and ability check before I start describing what the traces might be? Okay. 13. So it's not that great. Not showing off.
You
so
you take
yeah.
advice. Yeah.
I'm taking his advice. But what Icarus does kind of put into it is there is, rather than the yellow, orange, reddish color that flame usually is, it trickles out rather than blasts out in a kind of black inky sort of look. And as it drops into the the fucking
Black
furnace,
flame.
yeah, it drips in out of his wand rather than shoots out of it into this cauldron sort of thing, and it lights up. It causes a lot of smoke, way more smoke than most incendios.
Damn. And you said it like drifts into a cauldron. Is that like the smoke kind of like hits the ground and then like forms into the shape
Or
of
the
one?
ground of the like the I don't know what to call it, the furnace thingy, the fucking
So
thing that we're
currently,
putting
I'll
magic
the
into.
description. Because if you recall, I talked about how like you guys are actually quite high up. You're on the
Right, I
second
know
floor.
that.
I think
So there's like a little platform that walks out to it on the other side of
yes,
this.
I
think what she's trying to say is it sprays black liquid fire. And that's
Yeah,
what
it's
the
like
dripping is
liquidy.
from. It like, yeah.
Mhm.
And so it does catch, but what you're getting is like smoke that's billowing out of it that could potentially be noxious.
Yeah, that's really fucking
Yeah.
cool. So already I think a lot of people are like, what the fuck? Because there's this black flame, which flame normally can't be black. So instead it's like the flame is not exothermic, it's somehow an endothermic flame. It's like pulling in energy from it and not expelling it. And when it hits, oof, there is a immediate reaction, like a burst that hits, and it creates a lot of smoke, and that smoke drifts up from the top of the censer as it has been the whole time, but it begins to swirl thicker, and it swirls around the room and then up into the ceiling.
Can I have it swirl into a shape?
What shape?
I don't. It's
A
Your
swastika.
your father's face. Remember who you are.
I wasn't gonna have it swirl into a fucking Morja, whatever. I wasn't gonna do that. I was thinking instead it kind of like it slithers around in a tendril almost.
Ooh, I love that. In an Ouroboros. Goes
Yes.
around and bites its own
Yes.
tail. Yeah, it's cool.
Shut the fuck up.
People
Let's
clap
do
in
it,
the
Levi.
theatrics. You go back and Bernard's like, nicely done.
Try not to do too much.
Who do you call upon?
Mina.
What did I do to you?
We all have to go someday.
You all gotta go.
All right. So
I'm over here like,
I don't know
all
if this
the
is gonna
chosen
work,
ones.
but I'm gonna try. So Mina kind of steps forward and she's trying not to look outwardly nervous, but it's pretty like her focus is very intent on it. You said there are some like logs or pieces of something inside of it.
Yeah, there are
Okay.
there are very large sections of like charred wood, and they look old and
Perfect.
big, like they've never been taken out of this thing for a decade.
Okay, so I want to cast Incarcerus to tangle with the wood in there, and the ropey Incarcerus stuff that I conjure, I want it to be like candle wick rope. And I want to quicken cast and use attempt, since I've only had it once, Tergio, and channel any liquid flammable things that other people have used to improve this fire to saturate that rope so that it burns.
Like the oils from inside the wood
Yes.
like pulled
Yes.
out.
Yeah.
Okay, I love it. So there's a few different things, right? You got Incarcerus locked in.
Incarcerus is locked in.
So you
Tergio
need
is not.
so go ahead and do the attempt on Tertian. And if you successfully do this, you'll get advantage on the spellcasting.
Apparently, there we go.
Got clicked up on. Yeah.
Yay!
You have advantage on the spellcasting ability check for some cool add-ons. So go ahead and make your check.
Okay,
You roll twice, you take the higher result. Now your spellcasting is based on what kind of caster you are. Are you a willpower
Willpower.
caster? So you use your charisma twice.
okay, so I'm just doing a charisma check.
Charisma advantage check. Yep. No skill. Your raw power.
Did that say? Okay.
That was it. Oh, good thing you had advantage. The first one was a nat 1.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 17. 17 strong. Remember, like most, like the average would be a 10 roll, and then plus people's modifiers like 3 or 4, so the average would be like 13, 14. You got 17. You got a bit of power to show. So you cast out that like Incarcerus, wrapping up the wood and like reforming it back into like a kind of like poking a fire, and it bolsters further with that, and then like you flick your wand up and pull those oils out, and what happens?
The oils just tangle onto the ropes, and just the flame flares high and shoots off little sparks in like a little spark shower that is
cool.
with the flames going out. And as
love
she finishes and takes a breath that she managed to pull it off, she looks around to see if she sees Rupert anywhere, and just gives him like a look of total gratitude that he taught her this spell.
He looks surprised and like clapping. These new students are really powerful. He's a little scared.
Thanks, Dad,
Yeah.
for teaching us. This is all Amicus Caro, baby.
Technically not for Mina, because she used a charm and a transfiguration spell. That's McGonagall and Flitwick all right there.
Yeah, it's true.
And Rupert.
I'll say this about the coven underwhelming.
The igloo of resting people was very helpful.
And since Gabriel's last, we'll make him really last. So one after another, the new other students go. Like and Gabriel, you sit there watching them. Wilfred goes up, conjuring. Let's see. A fair amount of strength. He doesn't put too much energy into it. Maybe he's exhausted after his climb here. And then you would see Drusilla goes in and doesn't really try Incendio, just puts a little bit in. But then we have Gemma, who comes up and is like really, really pumped, and she's like, Incendio! And there's a spark. She looks down at her wand, suddenly goes pale. There's people laughing.
Gem. Raw feeling. Come on.
Incendio! She tries again. And there's a little bit of flame. And there's a few people murmur nearby. And she's gonna run back to the group.
It was fine. It was better.
Ooh. Bernard chuckles. All right, is that everybody? Well,
Okay.
not Warwick. Someone else yells out. No, I mean all the Hogwarts students.
It's me.
Me? Is that your name?
Gabriel.
Gabriel. You're the last one, huh?
Yep.
Going out with a bang?
No promises.
Oh, keep the rent low.
You got this, Gabe.
It's keeping expectations realistic.
And Mina, I think that's when Mina yells out like, "You got this, Gabe."
This is my idea. Is I'm going to use Terra and Telegra to make it a dancing flame, kind of going off the Ouroboros thing from earlier. I don't have any meta magics because I don't have enough points to pump into this. So I'm just going to do Terra and Telegra, which I've locked in.
What level is that spell?
Second.
Yeah, strong spell to pump into it.
Just making a spell check.
There's no flavor you want to add on? Because if you can add some cool flavor, you get advantage.
I don't think I have anything I can use to add flavor onto it.
What's your subclass?
Intellect. Or
Subclass.
Martyr's Prodigy.
Marauder's Prodigy. Maybe you don't have the sneak attack damage. You get like extra oomph
I
to your
do,
spell.
but it says it has to be a spell attack that does damage.
Whatever. Do you think that we've been following the rules so far?
Oh.
We're being creative, right?
Sure,
So if you
I'll
can
add on
creative
to
use
that
of
and
that.
say it ignites the fires and it starts out a bit roiling out of control.
Whoa, we don't know yet because we haven't rolled. But the
Yeah.
intention is to use that ability to what?
I think I would take the sparks of the flame to sort of
Create like
enhance the
floating
magic.
flames nearby.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and roll your spellcasting ability twice, taking the higher result.
It's 17.
Woo! Same as Mina. All right. I give you the floor, the creative freedom. Describe as he steps up to the plate and what happens. Take it away.
So Gabriel will go up and go, Terran Telegra, and sparks will shoot out from the hearth and sort of fly around the room before they all come flying back together into the flame as it starts to dance and circle around within the hearth in sort of a little, I guess, melodic harmony would be the sort of term.
It's like whole bonfires floating in the air around the censer.
Yeah, and it like goes up and down in a wave pattern as it circles around it.
And with that, with the final Hogwarts student having shown their power and lit the hearth, people cheer, "Oh, let's get this done! Everyone else, come on, come on!" And people, one after another, just kind of get into a line. They've been doing this since first year. And is there anybody that you guys want to look to see how they do?
Icarus is keeping an eye on Bernard.
Bernard's waiting last.
Can I also... Well, I think Lavisa is going to want to look at Aloysia. That's who I was going to ask next. Lavisa, go ahead.
Lisa?
Oh, I wasn't looking for anybody.
Wow, committed, not even Balder. You're romancing. It's like
We give a fuck about him, right?
that's like an in-character answer for an out-of-character.
Well, Lovisa's not romancing Balder. Balder's romancing.
Romancing her.
Is he succeeding?
He hasn't rolled a success yet.
No.
He's like doing it like he's been doing it like the downtimes we used to do, and he just keeps rolling nat ones.
It
Like
has a
you
very
know, with
high
the
DC.
moving staircase.
Remember how some people had
Spilled soup.
a really high he's like Luis is like the Janice of this campaign.
I love
And
her.
as we've learned today, it's purely because of her autism.
God, why is this guy around me so often? He's so annoying.
He's in love with you, Queen.
Yeah,
Fucking weirdo.
yeah. She doesn't watch him when he goes up, but he watches her when she does. Yeah.
Yeah, Lavisa. Yeah, you go up.
Ah, shit.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Louisa!
Louisa hasn't gone yet. So
Yeah.
everybody's going. All the other students, Louisa's in that order.
Yeah.
I thought I got out of it.
No.
Could
Your
I
escape.
look for Anna wasn't Anna doesn't know fucking anyone. I would want to look for someone, but you know what? Let's roll for.
Well, if out of character you want to maybe establish something, yeah, tell me. Because you're not just a player, you're a storyteller too. So you're like, oh, I think it'd be a cool part of the story if I notice this person who I don't know yet.
Yeah, Lorenzo maybe.
Lorenzo puts a lot of flair onto it. Like he throws his wand up in the air and catches it and shit, and his friends are cheering him on. He's pretty quick with it. No one's taking their time, but he puts a solid 17 in there. So yeah, he's on the upper echelon.
Mina's applauding everybody who was in Team Igloo as they go up, but she seems most focused on how Vanya's doing.
Vanya steps up to the plate, takes in a deep breath, and will throw her wand down, and there is a pulse of magic in front of her into a cone, and that magic swirls around the censer and then is pulled inside, and the flames bolster quite a bit. Let's see how she does.
Do you mean
That's another
Vanya, or do
17.
you mean Victor? Because
Oh
Vanya was
no,
with us.
I mean Vanya.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's
she
Vanya.
applauded for everybody and was cheering on the people from Team Igloo, but she's particularly paying attention to how Vanya does.
Vanya has an intense focus when she does this. Some people are throw some they're like, I want to get food. Vanya is not determined. It's another word. It's on the tip of my tongue, but focused. Tip my tongue.
Intent. Fixated.
Determined.
Tunnel visioned.
Disciplined.
It's not really focused.
Yes.
It's not
Having it-
really.
Being disciplined can also be having focus. Like someone who's
not.
Wilfred's oh, look, a butterfly. He's not very disciplined, is he?
Mina looks very impressed and kind of bobbles her head a little bit to the side, well, what did you expect?
Anybody else?
I would actually be looking for just people from Hogwarts and that were in the house we started in, as well as Lavisa. And then I want to look for Wilfred and Victor, if possible. If Wilfred or not.
Oh, I did Victor. Oh, I mean, I did Wilfred. Victor, I think you see him use Incendio. He doesn't seem like the most confident about it. There's certainly nobody cheering him on or anything. He's not really here to show off right now. He's looking around at his friends and he's he's one of the ones that I'm just here to get some fucking food. Yeah.
Nevertheless, he is cheered on.
If I catch his eye, I'll give him a nod and be like, good work.
Yeah. Nice muscles.
Still almost pouring out of my clothes, didn't even really notice, oh right.
Oh, sorry. I didn't notice. All right.
Real quick, can I take a look at Aloysia?
Yes. When she walks up, I think that there's many people who are turning their heads, seeing her go. She is Aloysia now, outside of being scared of being in the forest. It looks like she steps in this place like she owns it. She knows where she is. She has confidence in this place. The same kind of thing you'd see from a Shakespearean actor on the stage. She steps up toward the front, will turn her face up toward the flames and hot, and she will take her wand out and make multiple flicking gestures to the left and right, and then puts her wand up, and there is conjured in air a swirl of like glowing of like glowing white horses put together, and then sends it toward the censer, and that it immediately takes that as if it's gasoline. And yeah, she gets another 17. I haven't rolled above a 17.
Pretty. He'll give her like a teasing golf clap if she catches his eye on the way back.
She'll notice you do that, and she does a full on like grabs like the hem of her dress and like does like a curtsy for you and shit. Big smile on her face. Lavisa, you're up.
I hate this part. She will walk up.
She
I
gonna be
think.
able to do it today. You hear people say.
I think anyone watching her could kind of notice her shoulders are starting to hunch in. And, she's going to go for a Ventus, I think.
Okay. Do you have to attempt Ventus?
Yes.
If you attempt first.
Then. Kill myself. Kill myself.
I think like, everyone else is like, is she gonna be able to do it this time? And you're there and you cast.
I have a Ventus. Hold on.
You could easier.
I don't know if
Yes!
I might have a subscription. I subscribe.
You
today.
have to renew every month, I believe.
Okay.
You subscribe today?
Yeah, for 3
Then
months.
yeah.
Yeah, you have
Yeah, that for Lavisa.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Because that would then give me my dirty 20.
To attempt, now you have to make the spellcasting ability check.
Yes. My life. God, Lavisa's gonna fucking kill herself at the school. It's fine. Can I throw myself into the fire?
Yeah.
Icarus first. There's a waiting list to commit suicide. I'm so sorry.
That's
Wait,
so
that would be
unfair.
so funny if you just were like, all right, shrugged and went in.
Okay.
This thing needs magic.
Hey, can all my cicadas,
You think
please?
it hasn't happened before?
Oh.
Where's that
Okay.
one? Like, where's that gif from Twilight where she throws the baby in the fire?
Okay, that was from Breaking Down Part 1 when they were hunting the immortal.
Yes, I
Dragon.
know.
Make your check. God
Okay,
damn.
where the
I felt
gift
the need
was.
to say it.
I was wondering where the
bad,
gift
bro.
was, not what time
Don't-
stamp it
Don't
is.
start her.
Uh,
What is going on there?
custom roll?
Oh.
So that's a 10. Yeah, because that's what
Totally
happens when you
fine.
make a custom roll on the website.
Well, Lavisa, it's better than first year when you weren't able to really get anything out for this thing, especially with like everybody watching you all the time.
Yeah.
And
What if I use
I
my
think
inspo?
like Baldur's on the side, like just close your eyes.
Mm-hmm. I think flavor-wise, she tries at first and fails, so she tries again.
I think like you fail, people like murmur like, yeah, well, what do you expect? And people start leaving to go elsewhere. And
I
you're
use
like,
my inspo.
no. Okay.
Let's try this. God, something decent would be so great. It did it!
Yeah! Yeah! Take it away, Maya.
Oh,
Lavisa, come on. Twist your wand.
her head snaps in Anna's direction. She's kind of like shaking a little bit, like clearly embarrassed. But when Anna says that, her
Do it
grip.
for Maurice.
He needs the heat lamp right now.
He does.
Ventus requires a spiral. Use your wand. Collect the air.
Okay.
And I do can I actually use my once per turn when your creature within 30 feet of you misses a spell or an attack, you can use your magic to boost the roll by +5.
Yes. That's a 24.
Yeah. For Ventus, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think the
Lavisa.
people who are leaving, whatever's about to happen, they might stop and like turn around seeing this. Take it away.
So Lavisa, hearing none of the encouragement from the people she's gone to school with except Balder, and all of the encouragement from the people that just met her. She steps back slightly in their direction, not towards, where most of the others are gathered, towards them. Her hand grips tighter on her wand, and she also remembers what her dad taught her. She didn't learn swish and flick, but steady grip, steady stance. Don't hesitate. And her wand does almost like her wand moves in such a like swirling motion that you can almost hear her arm like whipping in the wind as she continues to do it over and over and over again until wind picks up in this place. Hair is beginning to blow all over the room. The doors people were leaving out of like slam shut.
I love that. Just like the difference in air pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the wind collects in the fire, almost in like a fire tornado for a second, before it slams back down into the hearth and glows so much brighter.
Wow.
Yes.
You did it, Balder says. You did it!
I did it.
Woo! People cheer and stuff, and somebody goes to pick you up.
Yay!
She screams. I think she runs towards like Anna and the others. Weapons running.
Don't
of
run.
course.
Please don't run towards me. Please walk normally.
No. She's running towards you. And she will hug you. Very tightly.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
With everybody having lit the hearth, the fires are warm enough now to get a bit of food. We stopped by we would leave the great hearth out toward the kitchen and eatery. There is a main building that connects into like the Transfig building, and then down the stairs from there is a like, you guys are used to the Hogwarts Great Hall, which is huge and has long tables. Nothing like that. This is more akin to a small restaurant, if anything. There are booths and tables and an open archway that you can see what is it called? You can see a countertop at. Beyond that is the Durmstrang kitchens. And right now, you see a bunch of your faculty members who are all up together and are cooking with the newfound fire. Let's just quickly show off a few of them. I pull up faculty art. And I need one thing. 1 second. All right. We would see some of these where we would see Professor Jakob Eindrich, who is currently at like the prep table. He's got a white apron on and he is cutting through large pieces of meat and braising short ribs.
Icarus is gonna
Over a
lean over to
fire.
Wilfred and whisper, "I'll pay you a galleon if you wolf whistle at him."
Oh my.
Do not.
10 galleons.
Don't. Stop it. Stop giving him money.
10 galleons and you're not a coward.
No.
He's going to make a performance check for how
I
loud
want
he
to.
can
Can I
make it.
like grab? Can I like Looney Tunes grab his lips?
That works so well because you got a face. So you like, he goes, "What?" And then you just like put his finger the whole way down his throat. Just
Wilfred, do you not know how to fucking whistle? What the hell was that? I'm honestly glad I stopped that just because it was embarrassing.
You would see Mr. McNair, who is currently like sauteing some shit right now.
Oh, I'm not hungry. Never mind.
The person who is working on sauces is none other than Miss Sanguinos.
I don't think I
Guys,
want
I don't think we need to eat anything in this kitchen.
I'm good on sauce.
The woman with like the chef's hat on right now and is walking around barking orders at a few of them is Professor Kisilyov. And she is speaking in like German toward them right now. It is very aggressive, this woman. And then up at the front, taking everybody's orders, is Mr. Sigmund Klimowitz. Currently on the menu, we've got seared scallops, a red wine braised short rib, and we do have desserts, a chocolate and raspberry dark cake. What would you like? No? Hello?
Cake for breakfast?
Is it dinner or is it? Wait,
Is it
where?
dinner?
What
We'll say
time
it's
is it?
lunch. We'll say it's
Okay.
lunch.
Oh, word. Never mind. I won't say
Thank
that.
God.
Can you repeat what was on the menu? I'm so sorry. I was finding something for Gio.
There is seared scallops, a red wine braised short rib, and for little desserts, they have tiny little dark chocolate and raspberry coulis with creme fraiche cakes.
That's oddly opulent for this place.
It's your first day. I thought that we should put something on better for the people who have been so nice to my Lavisa.
Oh, you're her father.
As well as Aloysia.
Right. They're very nice, both of them.
There are people waiting.
Right, of course. Just the scallops.
You got it. And he marks that down, and he calls out like, "Scallops!" And they call back, and they're a very efficient machine. All of you guys are able to get some food for yourselves. And
Got distracted by Professor fucking Dreamy. Holy shit.
Lavisa is like
Professor
behind you.
McCool.
Why are you looking at my dad like that?
Freaking weirdo.
Hold on. I
Nina's
expressed
eyeing
my...
up those braised short ribs.
This is her face right now.
What?
Hey, Louisa, do you want to step mom?
Why are you looking at my dad like that?
I didn't look at him like anything.
He certainly did.
I did not.
The first meal that you guys have here at Durmstrang is prepared by the staff. This only happens at the beginning of the year. And it is very well made. They seemingly work very well as a group, and they have definitely bought their own materials and parts for the recipe. But we don't have to spend too much time eating. I just want to kind of touch on that. You guys get some food, and then later in the day, most people are heading down to the sanctuary so that they can take a load off. I assume you guys want to as well. See where you're going to be staying and who you're going to be staying with.
Yeah.
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 Wool mates.
Oh God, a great song started for me. It's "I'll Believe in Anything." It is.
Oh, I love that song.
The 42nd. It's a Canadian band, by the way.
I'm ignoring that.
Inspired by Blackfoot drum circles. Anyway, play that one because that one's a great start to this. Let me show some of the stuff. Stepping down into the sanctuary, you guys are not the only ones who are excited to see this. The rest of the students are equally as excited. Woo! Gosh, is this our common room? People are calling out and running through the space. You see this dark place. See, it's under the ground. You have to go into the Great Hearth, and then there is a very large spiral staircase that goes down, and the second year door is right there for you. Past a short curl of a hallway, you would enter into this cozy space with plenty of wooden accents and its own fireplace in the center. People seem to be very excited about the fireplace for some reason. You guys always had a fireplace. There's a fireplace in every one of the common rooms. What the fuck did they go through last year? They're excited about cushions and carpet. And the walls are... okay, I don't know why. There's another image I wanted to show. Oh, there it is. Here's another view of the exact same room. Here, this one. There is ever-burning candlesticks and chandeliers above and paintings and plenty of nooks to hang out in, comfortable pillows and blankets, places to sit and play games or to eat. And then up those stairs there that we saw, these stairs right here, you would enter into a turn, and then there would be a long line, like a long hallway that enters into like a T-shaped formation at the end, that has little rooms within them. Everybody else is calling out like, "Who'd you get? Who'd you get?" And you find rooms that look like this. They're really small. Like before, while you guys were kind of packed in like sardines with a bunch of your other people, it was cozy and there was enough space for you. These rooms are quite small, but that doesn't stop the the Durmstrang students from being super duper excited about them. People are like, "I call Top Buck!" People are running up. There is a carpeted area with a small area to put books. And then on one side, there is a shared desk space with its own chair, and then two comfortable looking bunk beds. And it's just that room after another. And you can feel free to decorate it and whatnot of your own content. Now, out of character. In character, it's random, or it's decided by the teachers, you know. Out of character, I am allowing you guys to pick who you want to be your roommate. If you really have no preference, you could roll based on how many people are left. You would kind of go last. People would have their pick of the NPCs if they wanted. But yeah.
I'm gonna yoink Wilfred.
Yeah, some people in the hidden chats were being like, I want this person. So Icarus, you go to your area, and Wilfred says, "Icky, sicky icky."
Don't call me that.
A few people chuckling at that. We're together.
Oh, at least it'll be somewhat familiar.
He runs inside and then runs and like leaps onto the bed so hard that you do hear something crack.
Oh.
Woo!
Hopefully that wasn't too necessary. Oh,
You know, I think actually I'm gonna take the top bunk.
yeah, leave me with the back problems. You don't mind if I take up the shelf space, do you?
Think I read?
No, but I thought you might want to put some things on display.
There is a little like note that's left there that says students may only have 20 books.
Fucking Christ. Oh, okay. He'll push it to the side. I think my plants should be fine in here.
Kind of underground. There's no windows, Wilfred says.
I'll have to make sure to cast Lumos occasionally, maybe Lumos Maxima ongoing. Get something, maybe a lamp of sorts.
Yeah, because we all can cast Lumos.
Still stuck on Incendio Glacia?
Not stuck on it. I just prefer it. It's like a mood light. You know?
It does set ambiance.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, he's gonna go over to the candles and he'll do this, and there's like flame between his two fingers, little blue flame, and he lights each candle.
Nice. Looking more like the Slytherin common room. Dim lights.
You know what? Let me change it. No, I remember going in there with Levi. He let me in.
It wasn't so bad. Not as bad as it might have looked. As bad as leather. Yeah. Yeah, and then some of them were nearby the fireplace, and it's just sticky. Yeah. But the glass in the lake is nice. I used to like looking at it.
I still don't get why you didn't like the Hufflepuff common room when I let you in there. Who doesn't like light?
It was too bright. Too many. It was loud. Very loud compared to the Slytherin common room. I don't know how you got away with that.
Fun.
Fun? More like loud mouths.
We were. It's gonna be weird. Not being around Nolan or Morgan.
Yeah. Well, guess we can take comfort in they're probably in comfier beds and more spacious rooms than us.
Well, not Morgan. He's probably in a small.
If they made them to scale.
Not a character. Morgan's a part goblin. He's like, below ceilings. I'll tell you right now.
What'd you bring? I know you brought some stuff.
No, just normal. Just everything that was on the list to bring.
Everything on the list, and also
he unzips his bag slowly and opens it up, and all we see is like a glow on Icarus's face, like where is your textbooks? Because
man, did you take the whole fucking store?
Dad decided to kick me out here, so I used up his entire card.
You reached the maximum?
I didn't know there was one. We'll cut to the next scene.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll random. Okay.
I got one.
Now, however, there are some that have been dibsed as well, I believe.
Is Victor dibs?
I don't think so.
Can I
No,
get
because
Victor?
unless Gabriel, I don't think I didn't never heard anything from Gabriel about it. So, it's both your first time doing this anyway. So,
Yeah.
sure. Let's go a little random though for who I wanted to go next. Sure. Henry.
Hi.
Hi. You walk over toward all the rows and rows of doors, just door after door after door, and you find your name on one, Henry Drake. And stepping inside, Victor is already pulling out from under the bed, or like pushing under the bed, his chest.
Oh,
You Henry?
Victor.
Yeah, we didn't get. Wait, no. You guys did. 1 second.
I think he like helped me when I fell off the waterfall.
He turns to you and says, "Looks like we're rooming together."
Yeah, go in for like a dab him up.
He'll come over and he'll be like, "What?" And then you dab him up, and he's like, "What was that? What was that?"
It's like a handshake.
Give me another try.
Let's go.
And he puts some energy into it. Better?
Hell yeah.
You guys really made an entrance. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
We did what we had to do to survive this place. This place is trying to kill us. Let's just try not to die, right?
This place isn't trying to kill you. It's not like
Could
that.
fooled me.
I'm sure that the faculty probably were watching us the entire time. They
Mhm.
probably would have intervened if it was needed.
Right. That's why Warwick is still out there, right?
Yeah. That's the thing about Warwick. He's actually mostly out there. Last year, I think he attended like a month of classes. He was in detention for the other bit of it. And but he's always running away.
Sounds like a fun guy.
I don't know a lot about him, quite honest. Inga's like a bundle of joy, not really my type, but I'm sure they'll be fun.
Well, I'm glad to have met you, Victor. I'm glad we're bunking. You want the top or
Yeah.
bottom?
I was gonna take the bottom, but you're the new person here, so if you want it, I'm not here to cause any waves.
No, I just want to give you a fair warning. I think I talk in my sleep.
Oh no.
That's the worst of it.
I'm not exactly the deepest sleeper. I'm often reading. We're working on something. I like to be creative. You have any hobbies? He sits down on the bed.
I think I had a guitar at some point, but lost that thing a while back.
Might be able to find one in the junk room.
Yeah, maybe.
There's a room down in the catacombs just filled with shit. Probably more like a lyre or something.
I'll have to go poking around at some point.
You seem don't seem like the closest with the rest of them.
I don't remember the rest of them.
Really? Because they talk about you, but you don't.
Got nothing to talk about. People I don't know about. So I listen.
That must be really disorienting, distressing.
Very.
Well,
I'll get a hang of it at some point.
let's just try not to piss each other off in here, huh?
Doubt it. Doubt we will have to. Unless you're looking for a fight.
Not me. No. I honestly just want to survive.
Me too, kid.
So you're not friends with Mina at all, or
Mina's nice. She helped me. Wilfred
you don't
seems to
know
be my
anything
friend.
about her?
No,
Sure.
nothing.
And he gathers up some of the stuff, and he like perks up. It might be good enough right now. You use a soak?
No. It's a place to take a bath around here?
Full bathhouse, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's
Unpacking?
not frozen solid, but after some of the fire you guys put in there, it'd be warm.
I'm going to take a walk after you finish packing.
Grab my trunks. And you guys go out. All right. Gabriel,
Hi.
did you have a preference?
I'll let the dice decide.
We'll let the dice decide. Okay. Well, the rest are girls, so you're the last boy, so that's fine. Let's see. So let me count here.
I hope you get Balder.
Roll 1d7.
Is there a thing to put in the box?
Balder would be a fun one.
What's the friggin' command again?
Oh, actually, it's 1d6, technically. Sorry. Exclamation mark R space 1d6. Because I can't count Bernard because he doesn't sleep here.
I got Balder, didn't I?
You look at the names. Gabriel Burke. Balder Sogard. My gosh.
Got the one person that always smiles with the freaking weird guy.
Hey, who you
Prepare to
calling
hear
weird?
a lot about Lovisa.
Hey, who you calling weird? You hear behind you.
I did not say that in character. I can't say that in character.
We're not gonna yes and?
Oh, very good fun.
Yeah, I'm yes anding you.
This isn't the Dark Knight in shining armor? On the flip side?
Oh, yeah. You were in that group, weren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. You held your own out there. Honestly, I wasn't really watching much. My eyes were kind of on one person. He says, looking down the hallway.
Oh, I could tell. There was a moment where you two were kind of just standing there for a while.
Oh, God, man. He walks in, throws his shit down onto the top bunk. You ever been in love?
Can't say I have yet.
He like leans on the ladder and like he dangles from it. Oh, you have no idea, man. It's just like it doesn't stop, you know? Like I can't get her out of my head.
Well, at least on the bright side here, you'll see her just about every day, right?
I saw her every day before. At least then we were in a room together. Stupid that it's not co-ed, he says, and drops down to the ground. Your top bunk.
Okay.
He watches you go up the ladder and put your stuff up there. So what's your deal, man? Huh?
My deal, you asking about something specific?
What did
Or
you do to get sent here? Huh? Or like leans up to talk to you.
I have some cousins that were here, and my uncle recommended after everything went down with Hogwarts. So,
It's a good recommendation. I fucking love it here. It's a great school. Don't listen to anybody. It's so much fun. They always got like cool lessons and like activities. My favorite is resiliency training.
what's that one about?
Oh, you'll see. End of the week, we'll probably do it. I mean, they might wait a week, let people recover. And while he's talking, you're up there. He like pulls out his knife and like plays with the length of it.
Collector, or is just your one and only?
Huh?
Collector,
What?
is it your one and only?
Oh no, you want to see? He says, and he throws the knife up, and it embeds into the ceiling. Family heirloom, he says, as it's embedded in the ceiling. That almost went right in your head.
Maybe we be careful throwing that in here.
I didn't hit you, did I?
Not yet.
You're good to judge your character, he says, and stands up. And he just kind of like leaves it there. It's technically it's a what is it called? Technically it's a mistletoe handle. Might mean that we should kiss.
Not my type, sorry. Besides, wouldn't want to make the Visa jealous.
Oh, I very much like to make her jealous. Any way I can. He grabs it and pulls it down. Silver, 13 inches, solid mistletoe handle, runes inscribed. It's a thing of beauty, he says. We'll lick it. And he cuts through his tongue.
You
It's not
often cut
bleeding.
yourself.
Oh shit, did I?
Oh.
He does that thing where he goes to lick the blood off his hand, but his tongue, now that it's cut, goes like this. I should probably talk to Moya about that. She's gonna be so upset at me.
I feel like you see Moya, it was a lot.
Oh yeah. Moya's the best. She'll put me back together no matter what I do. I might be able to do it for myself, he says. And he goes into his bag, pulls out a sewing kit. Like looks at gets over toward like gets a mirror, cleans it off, and he's sewing his tongue back together.
It's resourceful.
You're in the top bunk seeing this. Do you look away?
He does. Derek still has a smile on his face if Polter looks over. How often you do that?
A lot. A lot.
Sew your tongue back together.
I remember the first time Yanks it off. Ow. There. I'll probably do. Need better than like a week. Maybe a day or two.
Probably check with Moya still, just in case.
She doesn't like if I go too often. She like chastises me. She's kind of hot, eh?
I haven't met her.
What? You didn't go to the hospital, Wayne?
I wasn't hurt at all.
Oh, good for you. Don't be a little bitch, right?
I'm not as physically inclined as you are.
He leaps up and grabs onto the side of like the bed. So what are you good at?
Research mostly. Also curses.
You like kind of like a bookworm?
Pretty much.
So you know curses?
Yes.
What can you do? What's the sickest curse he done?
Let me think a second. I mostly know.
I once saw a man get turned inside out.
I don't got anything that extreme
Oh.
yet. With dark arts class, I'm sure we'll learn some interesting things.
Oh, dark arts. So boring, he says. It's down. All I wants to go over is theory. Over and over again, no matter how many times I ask him to teach me Crucio.
Crucio, huh?
What?
I mean, you could always try learning things on your own if you want.
It's hard to find a willing guinea pig. Most of the snakes eat them.
Get snakes up here.
You realize he's talking about actual guinea pigs? Yeah, in the Reptarium.
It's a Reptarium?
Yeah. Out in the Beast Defense class. There's a department area. All sorts of shit here at Durmstrang. You guys don't have a Reptarium in Hogwarts?
We have a magical creatures class, but it's mostly outside.
Boring. Okay, good night.
Good night, Builder.
Oh yeah, what was your name again?
Gabriel
back
Burke.
up.
Gabriel Burke.
Cool if I call you gay?
Sure.
Sweet. Fuck back down.
Motherfucker.
You're the one that said sure!
He's just a boy.
You need to care about your name sometimes, man.
What if I could? Let me just go ahead and edit my...
All right. Let's see who's up next. Lavisa, I have rolled you.
Yes.
Who is your person?
So you said that the roommates could be possibly arranged by like staff and stuff sometimes.
Staff.
Yeah, you said that earlier.
Oh yeah, it's arranged by staff. Yes.
Yeah.
Like they choose.
Yeah. Her dad thought it'd be a really great bonding experience.
He was like, Einrich, please, they need to get closer.
Yeah.
Fine. Well, James getting off my back.
Don't blame him when they kill each
Such a
other.
good dad for being a Durmstrang professor. He's like terrifying.
He is. I don't know if I'd call him a good dad.
He's better than a lot of the dads that he could be.
He loves his daughters. That's what I'll say.
Better than your dad.
Right. He's
Yeah,
a
my
great
dad-
dad.
Attentive
That's
and loving
amazing.
father. He's like bare
Yeah.
minimum.
That's amazing in Icarus's eyes.
Lavisa almost drowned, and he told her that she needed to smarten up. So
Yeah.
I mean,
My
yeah,
dad would have told me to hold my breath longer.
find the find the air. Find the air.
Anyway, Lavisa,
Mhm.
when you're already in there, you're getting your stuff ready, and then you can hear, "You've got to be kidding me!"
Hmm?
No, Aloysia's in the doorway.
I think your room's like down the hall.
My name's right here.
Maybe that's a
Lavisa
typo.
Aloysia.
I'm sure that's a typo. You should go find out though.
Just trying to take the nameplate out of like the slidey thing, like it won't fucking budge. We've literally roomed together our entire lives.
You think that I asked for this? Because I didn't.
Cornelia. Yeah, what? Cornelia comes out. Will you switch roommates with me? Please. She says nicely. Yeah, sure. Who is it? Lavisa? No. The door closes hard.
I don't like you either.
Then we see like Aloysia like slowly look into the door and look around for wherever the bugs are.
She
And there
comes
is
in.
Maurice on the desk in like a little
Mhm.
glass container, and there is like a little heat lamp or whatever, magical heat lamp that's on him.
Yeah, he has a bow on him now. Are you just gonna live in the doorway?
I'm not sure if I jump in that a spider is going to leap at my face.
I don't even have any bugs in here except Maurice.
Yeah, you literally have one.
I have one.
And
He's
he
in
has
recovery.
crawled on me before.
He's in recovery.
Wait a minute, where are you keeping all of them then?
Don't worry about that.
Aloysia, where are you? Fuck. Lavisa, where are you keeping them?
Not anywhere you need to know.
It's not anywhere in here, right?
No.
You promise?
Yes, I swear. They're not in this room. The only one here is Maurice.
Yeah, one is too much.
Anything else I have in this room is dead. So.
Okay. Still wish we got the chance to be apart for a little bit.
You act like you're gonna be in here most of the time anyway.
What are you talking about?
Really? You think I don't hear you down? Oh, okay. I'm not an idiot, you know?
I'm not allowed in this septicium. Okay?
As if you ever listen to what you're allowed and not allowed to do.
It's really nice. Bernard told me I'm not allowed to talk about it. God, it's so good.
I mean, you could look on the bright side of rooming with me, which is that I'm not going to tell anybody if you sneak out.
What if, like, I go back and live in our old bedroom, and then you live here, and then we get more room together?
But your old room is bigger than this room. So why would I
don't need
stay?
that much room, do you?
Okay, but I could go back to my room.
You do.
I could go back to my room though, and then you could stay here.
Yeah, but it's kind of small.
Except You're impossible. You know that? You are actually impossible. I already called the bottom bunk. You can sleep on the top bunk.
But I'm scared of heights. She's never you've never understood. She's not scared of heights.
You're scared of heights. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So you'll take the top bunk then?
No.
That
You
probably
can,
wouldn't let me back in the room anyway.
you can take the top bunk or you can take the floor.
Yeah, so I can have Maurice crawling all over me. Fuck, where'd he go? Cage is empty.
Oh no.
I'm going to Dad's office.
What?
You find him.
Okay.
By the stars, Lavisa, you find him.
I hate having a sister. You were so dramatic for no reason. He just went on a stroll.
She screeches. And is going to call out, Maurice is missing! And then she's going to leave, and you can hear multiple people go, oh no.
She turns like bright red. Because now everyone is like, she's like, fuck.
Murmuring from other people's rooms through past closed doors, like
Mm-hmm.
you could see a few people, like Lorenzo's room. He like sticks a towel along the door, the bottom of the door.
Yeah.
Duro.
She's gonna.
Escaping! The killer is escaping!
She knows of one unfortunate person who would help her find him that isn't gonna be grossed out. And she's just like, She's gonna head down to Gabriel's room so she could talk to Boulder.
Knock, 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 knock. You
There's
just
another
open the
knock.
door. You just
Yeah.
Lucy just opens the door.
Hello?
Hi, Lavisa.
Hi, Gabby.
You see Balder carving something on the underside of the bed. Oh! Hey! He like looks back in the mirror.
Hi. I was wondering if one of you could help me. Maurice got out and I don't know where he is.
Oh. Well, couldn't have gone far, right?
He was just there, and now Aloysia is freaking out, and she told everybody, and now everyone's barricading themselves in their rooms.
Lisa, don't worry, okay? Why don't you just go back to your bed, take a lay down, rest from the day. Balder will handle.
You'll find him? Really?
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Okay. If you say you'll find him, then I will owe you one.
Oh yeah? One what?
Favor? I can give you my extra dessert at dinner tomorrow.
I'm sure we'll think of something.
And-
No, you don't owe me anything. Nothing.
Okay.
Have fun, Marie.
Thank you.
You leave.
So, good night, Gabby.
Night.
I hope Cornelia's still up. Balder says.
Why are you up and she's still awake?
Because if God himself cannot find Maurice, she can.
Right. I can help you go look for him.
No, I'm serious. You want to come, you'll see, but like, we're fine. All I have to do is say 2 words and wait.
What does that mean?
Come on. Knock, 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 knock. I'm fucking resting. You hear from inside. Cornelia, open the door or I will blow it down. I will huff and I will puff. And the door opens. Yes, big bad wolf. He turns to you, Gabriel. Turns to her and
What
says,
does that mean?
Maurice is loose. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. What? He's coming to get you right now. He's gonna crawl all over you. Crawl up the side of your bed, all the way to the... Revica, you're on the first floor. Okay. Revica starts getting down to the first one. Climb up the ladder. You know he will. He'll tickle your toes. Shut the fuck up, Baldur! She's yelling at him. She climbs up to the top and is like looking down. Just a matter of time. When you least expect it. She's like there, freaking out, and Gabriel, make a perception check.
Could I argue an investigation check if I'm actively looking around?
No. Perception. Investigation is about thinking.
Okay.
This isn't about thinking, about seeing.
It's 14.
That's enough. You don't see it at first. She's like looking down, like, get out of my room. Get out. And he's like, won't you make me? Come on down and make me. She pushes herself against the back wall, and then you see something move on the side wall, and then goes over top of her, and she's looking down for it. Got him. It drops down on top of her. Ah! She screams and flicks him out, and like he flings through the air, and Baldur will make a sleight of hand check. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh, yeah. That's an 18 on the die, so he... Gotcha. And he starts stinging him underneath. It's kind of cute. You can tell it's Maurice because he's the one with the bow. Thanks, Cornelia! He's freaking out right now. And then he leaves, closes the door.
You don't feel that
Really?
at all?
No, I found Maurice.
Oh, he's just actively stinging you. Looks like.
It kind of tickles. It's stabbing him hard with its tail. You see impact, like multiple like red marks where it has pierced through the skin. I think you're make an investigation check really quick.
Okay. I'm supposedly good at this. Is a 22.
He can't feel pain. He doesn't feel it at all. Tickles? He cut his tongue open a second ago and then like sewed it to it. He's not just some badass. He can't feel it. Something new about your roommate. All right. Lovisa! And like we'll cut away from the two of them. Bina.
I'm so torn between picking somebody and just going random.
Going random is really fun for your first time.
I think random is where I'm at.
Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it then. We'll roll. Now Anna, because Anna would be the last person to dibs. Which one are we going to be going with?
I'll go with Vanya.
Okay, so it's everybody but Vanya is on the roster.
Yeah.
And Aloysia. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. D7.
Four.
Mm. Okay, so I'll have to retcon a little bit a second ago, but you enter into your room and somebody is already sitting at the desk. And she's writing something.
Hello. Are you Wilhelmina?
Is it Julia?
It's Revika!
Oh, she knows me. We met.
Wilhelmina, right?
Right. Just Mina's fine.
Oh, that is why.
See, she knew you as Mina. Everyone calls you Mina. She didn't know your name as Wilhelmina.
She's like, you're Wilhelmina?
Yeah, but just Mina, really. It's good to see you. I'm so glad you made it through. I was
Yeah.
worried about you.
I was very lucky. You carried me and then Yulia made me go. I much would have rather to stay with you at camp.
Well, it doesn't
was for
matter
the best.
now.
It doesn't matter now. You're right. You're right.
So have you picked a bunk yet?
No, I wanted to see which one you wanted to be in.
Well, which would you prefer? It seems to me like you don't get to pick first a lot.
I don't really have a preference.
Make an insight check.
10.
She doesn't have a preference.
Are you a light sleeper or a heavy sleeper?
I have trouble sleeping most days. Sometimes I have nightmares.
Is there anything that helps? Like, do you like to get up and read or draw or?
I sometimes draw, yes,
She says, and you see her grab like something on the desk and push it away to the side.
It
Would
is
it
just
be-
a hobby.
It's good to have hobbies. I like to have hobbies too. Do you think it would be easier if you wake up to get up and move around if you were on the bottom? Or do you think you'd rather be a little
You're
bit
right.
more separate?
I might not wake you up as much if I'm underneath. That way you don't
Okay.
hear the creaking if I do get up.
Just so you know, if you need help, I'm here for you. That's what good roommates do, right? And we're going to be good roommates.
We're going to be good roommates. Yes.
You and we're
I'm
going to
certain
figure
that
it
you
out.
will.
All right, so it's settled. You have the bottom bunk, I'll have the top bunk. But we have lots more decisions to do, like how we're going to decorate.
You are nice, like Julia.
Well, she's welcome to come over whenever she wants. You know that, right?
Now I do, if you say so.
You're going to have to tell me everything about Durmstrang because I'm new here and I don't know
Oh,
anything.
okay. Well, where do I start?
She says and goes over toward her books. Hmm,
How about with the
1 second.
people? It seems like
Wait, let me do one thing.
Okay.
I have to pull something up.
She says, Durmstrang was founded in the 982 AD by the visionary seer Narita Volkanova along the frontier connected between the Piast, Bohemians, and the Magyar powers. Now, with the growth of Christianity, she feared the destruction of her arcane traditions and sought refuge among the others like her and other practitioners from various Slavic traditions heard of Eliskratu tales of her heard Durmstrang of her tales of revelatory prophecies and brought her own talents with them. The old Varangian trade routes promoted contact with Nordic mages who saw Durmstrang as a place that they could be free from assimilation and violence from the Christians. Now, through visionary action.
Mina will take
Are you gonna stop
a
her?
moment. She won't interrupt her while she's speaking, but when she takes a
This will
breath,
be the rest of the night if you don't.
yeah, well, so she waits for her to take a breath between sentences and she goes, I'm going to learn so much from you. We're going to be the best roommates. But you know what? Let's go take a walk and find out where Yulia's room is.
Okay.
She puts down the book.
Mina will hook her arm through Revika's arm and say, do you have any idea who she's rooming with? And out into the hallway they go.
Not yet, no.
Well, we'll just have to look together.
Why are you taking her to Yulia? Just for fun, or was there like a reason behind it?
So that I don't have to listen to the entire lecture. She wants to get it in pieces. She can't process everything at the same time.
Make another insight check.
And if they bump into somebody else on the way, that's okay too. Just because I didn't notice it before, I have the P next to that. Is it counting that in?
Proficient?
Yeah.
It should.
Okay. My rolls couldn't prove it. 8.
Yeah, it says it. It says +1 wisdom,
Okay,
+2
cool.
proficient. Yeah. Interesting girl, Revika. She's very agreeable.
The two of them will never get anything accomplished.
And if you want, we can find out who she's with. Yulia, I think, is gonna be with Inga. So she's alone right now.
Are they by the door for them?
I think like Yulia is just currently. You can hear like banging behind the door. Bang, 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 bang.
It does sound like she's a little bit busy. Do you think that maybe we should come back another time?
Yulia? What? Yes? What are you doing? Nothing? Okay.
Inga, she's the girl that fell out of the tree.
She fell out of a tree?
Oh, I think you were still with Bernard's group then. Yeah, she like ran away with some guy in the woods.
Kind of sounds like her, to be honest.
I only met her for like a fraction of a second.
She's nice.
She's not one of the ones that came back though, right?
She's still out there. 2 days out in the wilderness. But Inga probably can handle it. She's Sammy.
Semi?
We have many of them in Russia, mostly in one place. They are North Slavic indigenous. No, sorry, I said that wrong. Not Slavic. North. Forget the word. Scandinavian. North Scandinavian indigenous. So
Oh,
I often hear her talk about living out in the north, in the tundra. She knows how to handle herself.
people were saying that the guy she went after, he's really good in the woods too. I forgot his name.
Warwick. He
We were
often is running away. I think he wants to escape. He's never succeeded all last year, but he's been gone a lot. He's behind many of the rest of us in classes.
If someone wants to leave here, they can't.
No, of course not.
Oh, good to know.
It's prison. You're in prison here.
We were discussing originally, I think it was before you joined us, who might be able to help us get here. And we had talked about maybe going after them because they seemed like they knew a lot about being in the woods. But I'm glad we joined the group that we did. I met a lot of really great people. Were you friends with them before? You know, like,
I don't have any friends except you, Leon. So
and me,
no. Really?
of course. I
Oh,
wouldn't have invited you to join our group if not.
well then I have twice as many friends as before.
This is going to be a great year. But you're not friends with like
It's going to be a
Rupert
great
or
year.
Thorben or
Oh
Victor?
no. Victor, I get kind of nervous around Victor.
Why?
He's very
He seems
cute.
so nice.
It's because he dates a lot of supermodels.
What?
That's what I hear. He only dates supermodels.
Well, Vanya is very beautiful. You're right.
Or I don't think that they are. Oh, maybe.
She thinks about it, but yeah, only dates supermodels.
I have heard personally of a few of the girls he's been with. Very, very pretty. And he likes older girls, I think.
Hmm. Like Professor McNair?
Oh,
She's
someone
pretty.
I suppose so. The two of them get along. Yes, he's always helping her with the blackboard and with putting out books and things like that.
She nods.
Hmm. Well, she seems like she'd be nice to anyone.
Oh yes.
She agrees. And you learn a little bit more about Victor.
So she's gonna just drag Revica around and kind of see where
She'll walk
everybody is.
around
And, you know, under the assumption that they're figuring out the whole situation and keep her talking. about
Revica will
people.
tell you everything she knows about everyone.
Perfect.
You can make an investigation check for how much you remember, because it actually ends up becoming a lot
That's
of
okay.
info.
I'm good for that. Mina wants to know it all.
You'll certainly learn everyone's names.
I'm sorry, you said investigation? $22.
You'll learn quite a bit of base information about a lot of people.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, we could talk another time about him if you want. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Anna. You're with who again?
Vanya.
Vanya. By the time you get there, she's already in bed. She's got all of her stuff is laid out as if she owns the room. She's got weights as well that are taking up, because it's such a small room, a significant portion of the floor space. She's got her chest underneath of the bed. She is laying on the bottom bunk, and the desk is taken up from with like a bunch of books that have yet to be put onto the book rack. She's sitting there. She is flipping through a book right now.
Were you planning on having a roommate?
No, not initially.
That's evident.
Just put your stuff down, whatever. I don't care.
As evidenced by the fact that you have taken that quite literally for yourself, too.
If you have something to say, why don't you say it instead of being a passive-aggressive bitch?
First of all, I love being a passive-aggressive bitch. Second of all,
This works at that.
second of all, I just mean that you're taking up a lot of room.
Well, you tend to do that. I like to take up space in the places where I am. I'm not mousy little rat like Rebecca.
Well, can't blame you for that. Dana will just start fucking moving her shit out of the way. Making room.
Don't touch my shit.
Don't put your shit where I also need to be. This is a shared space. You can share the space.
You're not exactly sharing if you're moving it around. You can ask me to move it.
Would you please move it?
A little better. Tomorrow. I'm reading right now.
Alright, looks like I'm moving it. A few centimeters, I'll leave it in the same general area.
She like takes her wand out.
You want to make this a fight?
If I did, you'd lose.
Would I?
I'm not the only powerful witch here at Demonstran.
I'm aware.
You reek of Britain.
Scotland, actually.
Is there a difference? I thought they assimilated you long ago.
First of all, never say that to a Scottish person. Second of all, not in the Highlands, especially.
Actually, they have their own parliament, I believe.
I don't think they listen to them. But also, she's wizarding Scottish. So I don't think they have their own government.
No, they don't.
Exactly. Where are you from?
You ask lots of questions.
Oh, God forbid I actually want to learn things about people.
She closes the book and puts it down. I'm from Ukraine. Do you want to know my postal address too?
Ukraine? I thought they assimilated with Russia.
Fuck off.
Quid pro quo.
It was with the Soviet Union, actually. And then we gained our independence back because we're not little bitches.
Yeah, well, Some people aren't so lucky.
Not determined enough.
No, there were definitely rebellions. A few Jacobite rebellions, and then they were soundly defeated each and every time, and whatever. It doesn't actually fucking matter anymore.
Is it saying the remember the 5th of November, treasonous gunpowder plot? I see no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgotten. Guy Fawkes, right? One second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wizards were a part of that. Do you know that?
No shit.
They also did business in that building for a while, and they found out about the plot and had to tip off the Parliament. It was the first instance of the Minister of Magic ever contacting the minister in Britain.
Oh my goodness. You're a nerd.
Yeah. Surprisingly, right?
Hmm.
I actually have interest.
I don't judge. This is interesting. I did not expect it.
I only try to know the cool shit. The boring stuff about alchemical formulas you'd have to ask Icarus.
I agree. And shit at potions.
It's way too much about
They're
fucking
always like,
measuring.
trust your instincts, but then when I put 100 milligrams of powdered rune sport teeth, they scream at me that it's going to
Right.
explode.
If the potion's supposed to explode, why wouldn't I put more of the stuff in it that's meant for it to explode?
He nods. She gets up. She picks up her weights. And they're pretty heavy. She will move them. She gets a natural 20 to pick them up, by the way.
They're like,
So just like
she's like,
like they weigh nothing.
okay.
Puts it in the one side of the room, grabs her books, and like puts them into the bookcase. Only 20 books total. So 10 for you, 10 for me.
I'm not much of a reader, so
What? You don't read?
I do.
Aren't you
but
scared about the one day losing that nerd badge that you carry around?
I do, but I read like, I don't know. I read detective novels.
Why don't you try this? She pulls out. It's a book that says, there's big 4 letters, glute. Read. You'd probably like it.
She'll take it. Flip
Flip
through it.
through it.
Is
It's
it
poetry.
Is it in Ukrainian?
Nope.
Oh,
It's poetry.
friend of mine used to read poetry. I was never really good at interpreting it.
I'm not giving you that book, it's still mine.
I will give it back in one piece.
But I am
Promise.
so serious about the 20 maximum. They will get on our asses and then we will be in the room of contemplation.
I only have 5, so if you want to take the other 5 for yourself, then go ahead.
No, it is good if we are under than over, so I'm
Right.
fine with being at like
Just in
18,
case.
just in case.
Just in case they count a really thick notebook as a book.
You joke. They don't fuck around.
They really don't here? God. Hogwarts was like the least strict about its rules. Well, prior to the full coup. It's fine. Apparently they worked that shit out.
You going to cry, Daffodil?
I did my crying. I'm good.
Good.
Oh. Thanks, by the way, for coming with us. I know it was probably more like a practical.
No. I do have to stop. I have to stop you right there. I did not go with you. You went with me.
Really? Because you only voiced that you were going with us after we had already voiced that we were going.
We had the plan. Rupert had the plan that we were going down the river.
Yeah.
And I was already going to be going down there, and then you guys were like, "Can we join your group?" And I said, "Yeah, fuck it, more the better."
No,
I could
I
have said
didn't mean that.
no. I
I
don't want to
didn't
be
mean the
loud
river
and have a bunch of
group.
harpies come and kill me.
I didn't mean the river group, first of all. Second of all, we could have skipped the harpy thing if we only took the women.
What
The
are you
boys were the
talking
real
about?
problem. You didn't notice? Their fucking screeching hypnotized the guys. All they heard was singing. That's why
Oh.
they got all fucking weird there for a second.
I heard singing too.
You heard singing?
Yes.
That's strange. I didn't hear it at all.
Okay.
Weird. Okay. You Durmstrang students are a piece of work.
You went with us. We did not go with you.
I didn't mean that part. I meant the part where we went on after the rest of them wanted to make camp.
Yes, well. It was nice not having to be out there during the blizzard. After, of course. People almost drowned. Maybe it was the wrong call. Have you considered that?
Not really. It was just a call.
The other group seemed to do just fine.
Yeah,
Built a
but they were
shelter.
late.
They even ate a rabbit.
Yeah, but they were late, right? Their
No.
entire decision was hesitation.
We were early.
Maybe.
Heinrich was impressed, though.
And what does that really mean?
Quite a bit. After all, he is completely in control of the punishments that are dealt to you based on what you do here at the school. Completely. Other than headmaster, but he normally keeps his nose out of it.
Interesting.
You're good enough friends with Heinrich. You piss off another teacher. They say, to the gulag. She jokes about that. Heinrich says no. His word wins. Doesn't happen too often, but can.
And where does your golden boy fit into all of this?
Golden boy. Victor.
No, not Victor. The other
Because
one.
he's not a golden boy, he's Meow Meow.
Yeah, I have one of those. I used to. He's off in Ilvermorny right now.
Who are you talking about?
The one kid, Bernard.
Bernard. First year, he was impressive. He's capable of magic that I am not. He's minister's son,
Oh.
but he's not just that. He's smart. I'd say stay off his radar as much as possible.
I tried to, but I seem to have gotten on it anyway. He knew my name and then said, "Remember who kept you from drowning in the drink."
He did come in there at the end. Pulled all the rest of us out. Have a respect for him. But do not let down your guard either. To think he is beneath you, simply because he pisses you off, that is a mistake most people make.
I don't make that mistake lately.
Don't make that mistake at all. Bernard is ambitious. He already has secured his position as member of 7 for a year. He did it in first and now in second. I would not put it past him if he was looking for premier already.
I know people like him.
I sincerely doubt that.
Ambitious to a fault and willing to crawl over anyone to get where he wants to get. Yeah. I know people like that. There were a
Yes,
lot of
sister.
them. There were a lot of them back at school.
His bite is worser than his bark. In fact, his bark is actually quite nice most of the time.
Reminds me of Amicus.
Okay.
Our dark arts professor. We didn't get to experience it. But he had this wonderful thing where he would teach the older students how to cast curses using the younger students as their subjects.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, but it was the only way to learn, according to him.
Well, he is a terrible person. Heinrich
Yes.
is not like that. In fact, we have not even learned a single spell in that class.
What? He's the dark arts professor.
Yes,
Well,
he is.
doesn't he? I just kind of figured every cruel idiot is more prone to teaching dark arts.
Perhaps get to know somebody before writing them off.
It's not writing them off. It's
Yes, he is tall, dark, and creepy. But he's a good teacher.
It's not writing them off. It's being prepared. I gotta prepare that every person's personality is the worst possible. If I am wrong, then I'm pleasantly surprised. If I'm right, then I'm right. And I'm prepared. I don't put it past people to be the worst versions of themselves.
I respect it. Is this better for you? Is this acceptable?
Yes, this is more than acceptable.
Okay,
And
fine. I'm going to bed.
hey,
What?
thanks again.
But you're going to kiss me now?
Yeah, with tongue. Get over here.
She's going to grab a pillow and throw it at you.
Smack it out of the way.
All right. And that is where we'll end tonight's episode of Heirs of the Unforgivable.
Yay.
Welcome to Durmstrang, everybody.
Yay. That's fun. That was really fun, actually.
It gets really fun. We're next time we're gonna be doing an activity that may take up more than you may expect, and then we'll get into classes. Okay. Bye, stream.
Bye.
I gotta pop over.